What's going on, ground fog? Do I have video? You guys see ground fog? You see my video? Okay. Can you see my video? Do I have video? Do I have sound? Check. Testing. Testing. Ground fog, you here, buddy? You see me? I got video. Fix stuff daily. Loud and clear. All right. Thank you, honey. Great. Okay. Hey, Dama, what's up, brother? Oh, I got a little bit of wind here tonight. This is what I start with when I make a knife out of them. This is the job of pipe wrench. When I'm done, this is what they can look like. This case I made a Nesmuk. God. Well, my wife thinks I'm gonna burn the fucking car up. He's killing me. You're gonna burn my car up! Not even close. By the way, this is gonna go for sale tonight on my channel, or on my YouTube store. It's a sandblasted stonewashed. I did not stonewash it in ferrochloric acid. It's just a straight up sandblast stonewash, which looks pretty cool. I'll show you in the light later. This thing will cut like you wouldn't believe, and I'll show you tonight. It's part of a pipe wrench. It's gonna start out, it starts out like that. A pipe wrench ends up like this. It's the top jaw. That's the only part of the pipe wrench that's high carbon steel. And this is like 0.92 carbon, almost like 1095. It's only 3 points under 1095, which is between 1084 and 1095. It's the best all around high carbon tool steel that you can get other than D2 or D1. What I'm going to do first, though, is I'm going to heat treat these knives. This is the 1916 field guide that I made. And then I got a sow buster and another blade there. A customer sow buster, I got to get done for him on the right. My Nesmuk on the left, or no, I'm sorry. My Puco in the middle. And then my 1916 Gladstone, Michigan Marbles 1916 field guide copy. So here's what happens. The first thing I got to do is normalize what they call normalizing the steel. All right, when you get them, they're annealed. They're in a soft state. Okay, at about what they do there at the factory when it's a blank steel before I cut blades out of it, it is annealed, which means they bring it up to critical, and then they bring and let it cool completely, and then and that's what I'm going to do, bring this up to critical, which is about 1790 degrees, and then it'll progressively go down lower. But I've got to normalize them. Normalizing temperature is the hottest. Annealing is at just above magnetic, 1450. So when you get these normalized, they're usually at about 1450, which makes them really soft. Okay, so I got to anneal them. So I'll bring them up past critical to about 1750, air cool them, and then progressively go down in temperatures 3 times. And then I'll let it cool to the touch, and then I'll reheat it 1 time just past critical, and it'll get dipped. That's how they're done. You see it's bright yellow. Now it's cooling down until it's completely black. Once it's completely black, bright yellow means it's at 1750, 1800 degrees. That's normalizing the metal. See how it's turning black now? Once that glow goes away, I'm going to do it again at about 1550, 1500. Then once it goes back to black again like this, then I'll bring it down to non-magnetic, which is about 1460, 1450 to 1460. And then I'll let it air cool to the touch. Once it air cools to the touch, then I'll bring it up to an orange. An orange, which is just past non-magnetic at about 1500. That's about the happy medium right there for this 1084. And as soon as it hits the bright orange, as soon as it comes out of that forge, it goes right into the oil. That was about 1500 right there. The thinner part of the metal, which is at the end, it's wider up here, cools the fastest. Now this is what they call normalizing the ferlites in the metal. This metal's comprised of carbon and iron. Its content of carbon depends on how much carbon is added to the metal. Okay, one more time now. I'm going to go just past non-magnetic, okay? It's back to black again. And then this is going to sit and cool to the touch. Okay, this one's gonna sit for about 10 minutes or so. Outside it's about 35, 40 degrees. I'm going to do my next knife. Same process. There we go again. Bright red, bright yellow. Let it cool, turn black. That's taking the carbons in the iron and evening out, you know, normalizing the anatomic structure of the ferrites within the carbon and the iron. Makes it all an even flow all throughout the whole steel. Now when I go to lesser and lesser temperatures, it makes them tighter. Actually softens the metal up a little more. And then when I go to do my final heat treat and quench it, then it rapidly cools and everything stays. More of an orange. It looks brighter on the camera, but it's not. What up, Brown Sugar? What's up, Charlie? What up, Cliff? And whoever else I missed. Otis Calderon, what up, bro? Michigan Custom Craft Works, what up? It's not magnetic. Go to the tip where it's black. It's starting to get magnetic, see? Right about there. See, it's magnetic there, not in the middle. And now it is. That means I'm below 1425 degrees now. Magnet doesn't stick at 1450. That's 2 annealed now. Last but least, the sow buster. Who the hell turned my light off? What the hell? It's not as bright yellow as the camera's showing. Right here at the handle's orange right now. You can see my light got turned on. Give me another bulb. Yeah, I can do D2. D2, D1. That's about tool steel that's in the range of high carbon steel. A little more chromium in it. Okay, these 3 blades are normalized now. I'm gonna put this down, let it cool, and then I'm gonna turn my temperature on for my oil. I gotta bring my oil up to 120 degrees for 1084, 1095. These all 3 are made from 1084. So I gotta have the oil at 120 degrees when I quench right out of the oven. And then I'll bring these at about, I like to go about 1520 to 1550, which is over magnetic by a couple hundred degrees, closer to 1600. That'll give me a Rockwell hardness of about 58, 59. All right, I'm gonna go in the house and get a light bulb for out here. I think my bulb just decided it wanted to burn out the night I'm doing this. Be right back. Fuck, man. Why ain't that thing lighting up? Okay, here we are. Back in business. Murphy's Law. Something like that. All right, now I'm just waiting for this oil here to get warmed up. This bulb's probably good. We'll see. We'll see. If you're a beginner, like I was when I first started, they use canola oil, but I actually have Parks 50. Parks 50 specifically made for quenching high carbon steels. Two. All right, like I said, I'm going to bring them up to about just past magnetic. I like to go about close to 1600, which is about a bright orange. See, they're cool to the touch. When you do this, you want to keep them straight up and down like this. You don't want to lay them down on the rock or on the brick. You'll get uneven heating. You got to be like this, and I like to move it back and forth slowly. Even heating throughout the whole blade and most of the tang. That way you don't get a warp or it starts cracking on the thin edge. If you lay it down flat, it'll uneven. When you go to quench it, it'll want to crack or warp. And you really got to watch that, especially on these Pucos and anything, you know, within around 1/8 of an inch, because they will warp or crack. That's why I leave about 1/16 of an inch on the edge and don't grind it down all the way to where the cutting bevel is going to be until after it's heat treated. That way it's thicker on the edge and least likely to crack. Heat treatment is the process of normalizing the metal and then annealing it so it's in its softest state so you can work with it. All right. Normalizing means bringing it up to its highest temperature, which equally distributes the carbon and the iron together. The ferlites makes it more austenite, which means it makes it more stable and finer together. There's the right amount of atoms of austenites and pearlites in the anatomical structure, if you will, heated all the way up to that high temperature. That's called annealing it, or normalizing it, the highest temperature. And then to anneal it, you want to bring it down temperature a couple times. You can anneal it too from the highest temperature of austenitizing down to annealing with the lowest temperature just above magnetic, which is 1450. That makes it in its softest state. But when you do this, you want to do the 3-step process. 1900 to normalize it, and then bring it down slowly. Let it cool. Go from the orange to the black. Let it cool, do it again, heat it up instead of 1900, you're going to heat it up to 1700. Let it cool, back to the black. Heat it one more time, just past magnetic, okay? And then you let it set, and the heat treating is basically once you do the fourth step, which is after you let this cool to the touch, then you go into the furnace the last time to heat treat it. Heat treating is bringing the steel from the brittleness. It's brittle once it comes out of the quench tank. I mean, if you drop it, it'll crack, break. So you have to heat treat it. You put it in an oven at 2 cycles of 400 degrees for 2 hours each. I just go 3 hours at 400, leave it. Some guys have an eye for seeing the blade turn blue. They'll heat it up until it's blue and it's right at that 400 to 500 degree and it's perfect. No more, it's not brittle anymore. So basically heat treating itself is taking it from its brittle state out of the quench and putting it in an oven to bring the more of a normalized perlite structure throughout everything, anomatically perfect. Yet hard, yet tough, but not brittle. That's the heat treat. Heat treat is the cycle of where it's at its brittle state to 450 to 500 degrees, which will give you the ultimate Rockwell hardness for what the metal is. So the heat treatment happens in the oven. Not in the forge, in the oven. And this is the time before you heat treat it in the oven, after the quench, you'll take a file and see how hard it is. You know, if the file skates across it, it's perfect. If it grabs, you got to reheat. You got to do the whole cycle again. Now in another 5 minutes, all 3 of these will be ready to file it. But you see me holding it up after I come out of the forge. I'm making sure that it's not warped and that there's looking at both sides to make sure there's no cracks. I hope that helped you out. So it's a process of taking the anatomical structure, the atoms in the metal, in the carbon and the iron. See, metals comes in 2 different forms. It comes in low carbon, high carbon, no carbon. You know, like cast iron. But it's iron and carbon together makes up. When you get under 0.2 carbon, then it's a very mild steel. That's stuff that you weld. That's stuff that, you know, that gives off big sparks. Once you get over 0.02% carbon, 1095, 0.95 would be the highest amount of carbon. 1095 is the highest carbon steel there is. And that's very small sparks. It looks like, you know, the difference between you learn the grind test when you grind things. I can tell what things are, what kind of steel there are, just by the little shoots that come off the end of the sparks. If there is no shoots, it's high carbon. If there's a lot of shoots that go in different directions, like a sparkler, it's a mild steel. So the heat treating process is you want to get the molecules, you want to bring the ferrites in the carbon to an austinated state and then back to a ferrited state. It's a complex system, but it's a matter of heating up the metal to the highest temperature and then slowly bringing it down to keep the structure sound. See what I'm saying? And the more you bring it down, the softer the metal gets. You can work with it. And then once you heat it, treat it, it's brittle. It's rock hard. And it's in its highest ferrite or austenite form. But ideally you want it in the ferrite form. So you got to heat treat it to bring it back up at temperature because you rapidly cool it so quick. Make sense? So you want to bring up back into the ferrite structure. And the grain gets tighter and tighter as you do that. And it makes it tougher and not brittle anymore. I mean, it's a scientific process. You really got to go online and study it. Like I did over the years. Okay, I'm going to move the camera here. Have a little fun now. You don't need to see the forge. You just want to see my anvil, really. This is a horseshoer's anvil. You see on the sides there where you bend the shoe. This is what I had when I used to be a farrier. Now, I got I got an English-made anvil coming. That thing is 200 and some pounds, 280 pounds. I've got a 600-pound anvil coming from England. That's at a buddy's barn. He's giving it to me for doing work on his barn. And it's like 3 times bigger than that. And that's the big boy. But this thing's made specifically for doing shoe work for horses. Look at that. Knucklehead came in. All right, here's what I'm gonna do. This one's gonna go up on my eBay store, like I said. It's a stone washed, non-acidic stone wash. In other words, I just sandblasted it and stoned it. So it's like more of a, you'll see it when I go inside, but this is gonna be on my eBay store. I put a new grind on it tonight. It had a convex and I put a flat grind on it. Both sides got its own unique character. And she is sharp. I mean, this is a Nesmuk blade made from a pipe wrench. So we're going to start out with the jaw of a pipe wrench. Now, like I said, this is like 0.82. Or, yeah, 85, 86, somewhere around there. Whereas 1095 is 0.95. So this is between a 1084 and a 1095 high carbon steel. This is the only part of the pipe wrench that's high carbon. The rest of it's all cast iron. And this is probably your best tool steel. That and chisels, and I got some down there. That's in that 0.80 range. So we're gonna make that look like something like this, but I'm not gonna do another Nesmuk. horrible. Why the pliers? Must be down in the basement. Oh, there goes my damn light again. God almighty. It's because of the sensor that is aimed on that forge. Got a motion sensor on it so they both don't stay on all the time. And that forge light's fucking with that sensor. Starting to look like a night. Every time I stand over here, it goes off. I don't know about that thing, man. So it's starting to get to the knife shape. I think in the basement I got my other pliers that have a cup on it that grips that better. So as you see me on that, it's so thick, it's like, you know, just under an inch now. So I'm drawing it down, but I'm drawing it out towards the tip of the knife. That way to make the blade longer, away from the handle. I'm drawing the metal out and down. So the spine will get thinner and the length will get longer. At least till I get it to where I can grind it to a nice knife. Can't grip that good with them big ass gloves. You know, if I had my cupped ones too, it'd be a lot easier to hold that metal. They're down in the basement. I forgot to grab them. Why am I so quiet? Who quiet? Yeah, I'd like to get a hydraulic hammer, Otis. I really would. And I got to be careful here. I got another week left on my warranty for my do not work policy with the doctor. I shouldn't be doing anything really for another week. But I feel good. I know when to stop. Yeah, it is. That's the thing about using them bigger pipe wrench jaws. I mean, they're 1.25 inches thick, man. I'm almost at a 1/2 inch on that blade now, on the spine. I need to draw it more out and down towards the blade, cutting edge, so it'll get thinner until it's manageable to where I can take down say 3/16 on each side. It'll give me about a 1/4 inch spine on it to nothing. Man, it's only 8:20, man. So I've been at 1 hour and 20 minutes. That's how my vision looks when I get bad headaches. If anyone asks, I'll refer them to this video. Yeah. I better get 40 subscribers than that out of this one, right, guys? Last live, I only got 2 subscribers, man. That's the lowest I've had in a long time. I usually get between 12 and 20 every time I go live. But when I do actual knife work and knife forging, I get like 30 to 40 subs every time. Spine's starting to get thinner. It's probably around 3/8 of an inch now. I get it to about a quarter. That's about just over a quarter even. I can work with that and grind it down to a nice edge. So a little more drawing on the spine up, and then the tip of the knife out to make it a little longer. And then I'll start doing the edge on both sides, beveling it. It draws it out, makes it wider, and it makes it thinner the more you draw it out. The reason why I hit the anvil in between my swings is because that steadies the hammer up in your hand from the vibration, so you're not coming back down with a full swing on a vibration. That little tap gets that vibe out of your hand, so when you come down, it's more controllable. Wish I had my right pliers, right? Down in the basement to get them, but I'm almost done for the night out here. starting to wear me out, man. I might have to quit here in 5 minutes. I don't want to overwork my heart. I got that stent in my vein still. Oh, but I already know I'm cleaning my veins out, so they might be 50% cleaner now than when I left the hospital. I see where those other pliers would help. Yeah, I got the cupped ones, you know. They're semi-round on top and then semi-round on the bottom. It grabs that handle perfectly, you know what I mean? It cups on both sides of it. They're down in the basement. I left them down there. I think they're on the washing machine. Y'all remember watching me live in the basement that one day. I'm building me a bladesmith shop in the backyard. You can see how I draw it, how it's getting thinner on the blade side, and it's getting thinner on the spine side. This used to be as fat as that. You get to the point where you can grind a nice blade on it, then you're good. And I'm almost there. I need to create more of a shoulder here and a ricasso. Or some in the knife world call it the bevel edge. Basically the ricasso, where the edge, you know, the grind starts. I don't inhale the pipe. I just puff on it. Big difference. My lungs ain't getting any smoke in them. I haven't had a cigarette in a month. And going from 3 packs of cigarettes a day down to no packs is a major achievement in less than a year. So yeah, my diet's better than yours, and so's my ability not to smoke. And you still eat poison foods, and I don't. I always have a good answer for a good comment. Draw that damn thing out. No, it's attached to a tripod. I've got my graphite professional photographer's tripod here it's on. I can swivel it anywhere I want and it locks permanently as soon as I let go of the lever. This thing's got perfect control. All right, about another 5-10 minutes and I'm completely done out here. What up, Paul? By the way, hi, Barbara. Thanks, Dubsack. Appreciate it. Welcome. All right, I'm going to straighten that out, and it'll be ready for grinding here quick. I don't have to pound in a ricasso. I can just grind it in. It's a lot easier anyway. A lot less stress on my heart. That takes a while to do that. The shoulder on the ricasso. It takes a while to do it, and I'm not going to do it. I'm just going to do it on the grinder. I'm doing good. If it works, it works, Otis. What did Otis say? A buddy of mine used methane from a well forge with Burger King grease to quench with. Nah. This ain't hillbillies or us, man. You need fucking Parks 50. No canola, no fucking Burger King bullshit. Now you gotta remember, I'm a naturally born hillbilly, so I can say anything I want about hillbillies. Most people in the South don't even know where a hillbilly came from. They think from their mother. All right, 5 minutes of straightening and I'm done. It's straight enough to put a nice grind on it. Hope you don't end up needing that pipe wrench in the future. I got about 50 pipe wrenches. I get about a dozen or two every year at garage sales for $0.25 a piece to 10 cents a piece. I have a full set, 2 of them in my truck at all times. I have a full set in the garage for doing plumbing or pipe fitting or whatever I need to use them for. And then I got probably 4 dozen of them in a 50-gallon bucket that I can't move. Every time I go to a garage sale, I buy them. They're cheap. I actually got like a half a dozen of them one day at a garage sale. The guy had $5 on them. He said, "You take $2 for these, especially since I spent 20 in here already?" Sure. I mean, people that don't make things out of them care less how much they're worth. They just want to get rid of them. So like I said, every garage sale I go to in the summer, man, if there's pipe wrenches, they're coming home with me. If any of you need one, you can buy one off me. Buy PayPal, Venmo. If you're close and you're in a pinch, let me know. Pretty close. Last time, folks, I'm going to pick her up. That's my electric bellows coal forge. And then over here in the dark on the side of the barn, I got a hand crank bellows forge. And inside, I got a controlled heating oven that goes to 2,300 degrees. But I'm going to update it, put new elements in it before I use it, and get me a temperature control device for it. So I can dial it down to 200 degrees all the way up to 2,300. That way I can do all my heat treating inside of that instead of a little cheap beggars of it. You guys will see me work that forge this summer. I don't like using them in the winter. I should, but I get my shed done then, yeah. seen down my world. Now that'll grind nice. Pretty straight. I'm gonna do one more thing. Yeah, I'm gonna do it on the grinder. I gotta sharpen that damn thing. That's my cutter. Oh, here comes the drugstore. Here comes the drugstore. Hi, honey. I'm loud, ain't it?
Yeah, I think so.
Make sure she's straight. Go on, honey. Yep, good deal. That thing will be about 700-800 degrees an hour later.
Oh my God.
2,300 right now, but you can't touch this thing for almost 2 hours.
Easy, slow.
Huh? Say hi, honey.
Hello, everybody.
They all said happy birthday to you tonight.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. Bye-bye, Hermit.
Bye, I'm not watching a movie.
Oh, you're watching a movie. I'm sure you got it on pause, though, right?
Yep.
Bye, honey. Love you. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. I'm going to put this shit in the garage, and that's it. I'm not going to put it where it belongs till tomorrow morning. I'll tell you about everything when I get inside, Otis. That's my little gas one. Underneath is my coal burner with the electric bellows, and I got one over here side of the barn. That's a hand crank bellows, and then I got a controlled oven inside it. I got to put. The elements are fine. I just want to upgrade them, and I'm going to put a temperature control in it. And then that's all I'll be using is that oven. That way, I start doing stainless steels. Got to have a controlled temperature, especially when you're working. Here's the end of that wrench that I made up. I made a bottle opener out of it. Jerry, the Shelby knife guy, got it from me. That was a big boy. I might weld something on this and make another wrench out of it. Maybe something small. I might get a real small end or something and weld it on here. I bought this thing and it lasted a week. This cutter. Found this one at a garage sale for about $2. I get a lot of these tools at garage sales, but the one I bought made in China lasted about a week. Look at it. It's cast iron, man. Fucking idiots. You gotta use fucking high carbon steel, man. So let's see what this is. 605 degrees right now. My spit just bounced right off of it. Ooh, look at them gloves. She fucking hot, boy. 630, 631, 620. This thing here, it hit 999.9 right away and it said high. That means it's above 1,000 degrees. So I would say that thing glowing right now, that thing's about 1,400. About a half an hour, it'll be about 1,000. Another half an hour, it'll be about 600. That thing will burn your ass. That metal outer, that thing will burn you for a good hour. And it's 35 degrees outside right now. I think, somewhere around there. I got the DU Ducks Unlimited fossil watch on tonight. I bought some more watches too. Shh, don't tell my wife. I take that burner out. I don't want it to cool off inside of that because of the extreme temperature. I want that to cool more rapidly. That way, you don't mess it up. Those things last longer if you take them out of the oven. I'm gonna get my new anvil tomorrow, I think. Almost 600 pounds. No, I'd say 480, maybe 500 pounds. This one's about 240, about my weight. Well, I was 240. After I had my heart attack, I lost 40 pounds already. I was 226 before my heart attack, and now I'm 186. I'm just gonna let all this cool out before I bring it in, but I can take this thing in and put it in my shop along with my other knives. I'll be right back, folks. So like I said, you can see this, it's taking shape and it's thin on the edge, you know what I mean? And it'll get thinner when I grind it. I'm gonna do a drop point on this one, but here's my Nesmuk that I just finished up today. It's got a flat grind and then the hammer finish on the top, and the hammer finish depends on how the bevel is on the top when it's not symmetrically the same, so it doesn't go all the way across like the other side. But that's just the character of it, you know. And this thing's a brute. I'm gonna take it in and show you how well it cuts. Yeah. I need to open up my tailgate or my got a bunch of wood I'm gonna throw out, but not tonight. I'm gonna do it tomorrow morning. But I gotta open it all the way up to use the tailgate light. My roll up top. Cargo light, they call it, right? All right, now I can see what the hell I'm doing here. Look at all the wood from that fence that I did. Stuff on top's junk, but I got all the 4.5 foot cutoffs off of that job. New underneath. That's gonna make me a nice wishing well out in the front of my yard here. And some. I might put 18 inches up with some mulch inside of it for flowers around the where's my blades at here so I don't lose them. 1, 2. This is 2 blades I did. I got one more here somewhere. Let me see here. Hopefully this thing will light up for a little bit. Hell no. Alright, I'm gonna have to use my laptop for light. There it is. There it is. Here's my 3 blades. Alright, they're gonna be ready for the oven in there now. I got me a used oven today at the antique store for 15 bucks. Remember, I burned up the other one with the clay. So I got a new oven at the antique store for $15 with it. Oh, I'll show you this when I get inside. That 6469 case slimline trapper, I put that Purple Heart on it and it's done. So let me get this all inside after I take a puff without inhaling. Ooh, I lost my tobacco. Gotta take a smoke break. I gotta get some more tobacco tomorrow, man. Pretty damn good though, man. 17 bucks for this tin can of tobacco, and it lasts me 5 days. A pack of cigarettes here is almost $12, and that only lasts a half a day. But I don't smoke anymore, so that doesn't concern me. But it's way more expensive to smoke cigarettes than it is this. And I'm not inhaling it either. Okay. Give me something to puff on. Till I get rid of that nasty habit. Alright. That can go inside. Put in my pockets what I can. I'm going to try to take this camera here in the same time. I'll put that shit in the garage here when it cools off. I'm going for a walk with my tripod everywhere. My hands full. Bear with me. Open my gate. Shut. Never know if you're gonna bring the dog out. I gotta lower this thing down. It's too high. I don't bang it on anything. Alright. Here we go. Knock, knock. Open both doors. Perfect timing. You must be watching my live upstairs. Let the cats in again, ain't you?
Yeah.
Hey, there's Patches. Say hi, Patches. She's a cutie. She's a cutie. Dan Kimmon's still alive. Holy shit. He's going to Atlanta Blade Show. All them knife nerd geeks that like to go to them blade shows, you know what I mean? Okay. Put my shit down here. Here are my 3 blades.
Then I'll just yell at them off camera. Kathleen says you're gonna have so much fun. This is what it's all about. This is 100% what it's all about. What's about to happen right now. We're gonna be meeting up, seeing some great people.
Oh, shoot.
Fred will be there. It's just gonna be a good time. I'm very excited.
Where is
about
my
it.
plug?
Laid off, you'll get to one of them. We're gonna see you next
Or
week
my laptop.
anyway at Badger, so we're gonna have a good time regardless. Regardless. Yeah. And just very excited about it. Yeah. Still gonna do some more research, making some notes, kind of checking it off so I can get a better game plan. I've still been looking at the layout. Where is it? Right there. And kind of going through. Gonna be spending a lot of time over here.
I suppose you went outside now, huh? I'm gonna hear you cry if I don't lay you out, right? Wanna go outside? Come on. Let's go. Okay, well then go back in then.
No.
Nope, go back in. Alright. Be right back, I go to the bathroom.
See all of it in the lives. Send us on some crazy adventures.
Yeah.
And if you ever meet me, I don't care about the camera. Bring me some new stickers, laid off beat. I'll bring some too. I'm kind of low. I was gonna order more. I was hoping to get those patches and bring all this stuff to Texas, and then it ended up not working out, which is unfortunate. So now I'm really limited. I don't have a lot of stickers left. I do have some of these new magnets, which are cool, super fun. But I won't have as much to give away as far as swag and stuff. So I need to order some more. And I'm gonna have to find a new company with patches. When I met Dan, I was instantly in a live. It says grateful. Yeah. That was a fun little group. All of a sudden we were just boom, jamming in a section there. That was cool. Spent half my life in Texas, stuck in Wisconsin on this one. Yeah. Give them help. Do our best. I want to buy a
All
shirt.
right. All right. All right. Let me see if I can straddle this. Straddle my. You know what? I'm thinking. Hmm. Move my sewing machine out of the way here. I can use my tripod in here instead of. All right, now shorten the legs. Yeah, that's better.
Met Nate at the same time, right? Who else was there?
There we go.
There's a link.
Hold on.
This is my old swag, old t-shirts, hoodies.
I'm straddling my light stand, my power strip. There we go.
$19 for a t-shirt, plus shipping or whatever. The hoodies are really nice. And the coffee mugs. So you can pick up some stuff now. I'm going to be looking at doing some more at another place. But I'm going to leave this one on for now too. But the other shirts.
Get a corn cob pipe. Check it out. $1 today.
This is the old
Missouri corn cob.
Forget about the white in the background.
Meerschaum.
Here, black background.
Washington, Missouri. Original corn cob pipe. Yeah.
Some of those available on Sticker Mule already.
All right.
I don't have the link for it. But laid off beat.
Oh man, what a day.
I got a Sticker Mule store getting set up.
Kinman, Dan Kinman. That's who's on there. He's pretty cool, dude. All right.
Well, I'm done right now.
Ooh,
Anyway.
now my damn
Go check
tripod's
out
in my
Lefty,
way
the new,
of my foot.
the new releases he's got coming out with the Blue Pony Stouts.
So let me
thank
see.
you all for joining. Always a blast.
All right,
Thank you,
he's done.
Stone.
He's out of here.
Next week, Texas.
He's
I
going to
actually
Atlanta
go
Blaze
out
show.
tomorrow
See you
for
later,
Friday
Dan. Take her
the
easy.
13th.
Okay. I should have said bye. I don't know what I was thinking. Oh well. Okay.
Okay.
Now I can see y'all.
Said bye. I don't know what I was thinking.
All right. I got about a 5-second lag time here. Yeah, he's pretty cool. All right. Yep. My bag of watches. Oh boy. But that's not what this channel is about. Oh, man. I want to fire up this old corn cob. Hell, it only cost me $1. Let me see how she does. These things are, oh, damn cat hair. How'd that get in there? I had no idea. All right, we'll see how the corn cob pipe does there. Oh, olive oil. No, olive oil. No, how's he say it? Oh, olive oil. Yeah. Something like that. Where the hell's my lighter now? Go figure. Oh, olive oil. All right. Through company and he keeps. Kevin is pretty cool, kind of. He found his way to the dark side of the force, though. Company he keeps. Well, everybody's to each their own. Some people are more opinionated than others. And some people don't give a shit about opinions. And some people, they love to give opinions. Me, I give a shit less. As long as somebody doesn't fuck me over, they're good in my eyes. Woo, that's quick. Oh, well. Vernon Stable, what's up, brother? I just got my knives heat treated. Go back and watch my forge go on. The Puko, the customer's sow buster, and my marbles replica ready to go. I go get me a file. See how I did it. See if she makes the sound I want to hear. Oh, yeah. Skating right across there. That's telling me, the steel's telling me something, guys. Oh, yeah. This one's about 60 RH, Rockwell hardness. This one here, about 59. About 58 on this one. Yeah, so this marbles one's the hardest, about 60. I can tell by sound. The file, the sound the blade makes with the file. I've done this enough to where I know where I'm at, 59, 60. And that was all trial and error because I used to do sample, you know. I'd make 3 sample blades of 2 different knives. And I'd purposely break each one of them after I would do my normalizing and my differently on all 3 of them and see where I'm at before the quench. And I found the perfect between 59 and 60, 58 and 60, around there. And that's where I want that high carbon steel to be. Doing Popeyes. Oh, olive oil. It is what it is, you know. All right. What up, Clayton? Cliff, did you get your package yet? Come on, I gotta fly out there and get on a fucking Pony Express horse to take the shit there or what? I thought they were slow in the south, man. You got your hat, Gene? That's cool. Man, Bernie Stable Forge. Is it Wade or Wayne? Or is it Dwayne, Wade? I can't remember your name, damn it. I'm bad with names. And I say them a few times to myself, then I'll start remembering. But I was on your live last night and I said hi and you never answered me back. You did in the beginning, but then you were rambling a little too much. I'm like, come on, man, I thought I was bad. It's the 16th, you told me. Oh, the 16th now. What is the date today? The 12th? Holy sheep shit, man. What did I mail it on? The fucking 5th? This cost me $1 at the antique store. So, might as well show you what I got at the antique store today. My wife said no more watches and no more knives. I did deposit money in the bank though, so she's got to be proud of me. Yeah, buddy, check this bad boy out. You know I love collecting my fish and fillet knives. This makes, let me count them. You're in the way, cat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. This is officially now my 13th fish and fillet knife. This ballistic nylon sheath. This is an original from, I want to say, I think these handles came out in the early 80s. So I would say 81, 82 maybe. It says charade on a snap, so this is an original. Ballistic nylon sheath. It's got a plastic polymer insert in it. But here she is. Charade USA 1470T. Made in America, yo. I'm going to clean this bad boy up and be ready for action. And I collect these fillet knives now. And I'll be using every one of them. Different day fishing, different fillet knife. Old timer. Pretty nice. $12, y'all. $12. I just took the price off of it. $12 antique store. Try to buy a USA made fillet knife today from Old Timer for $12. Puko's on the table. Yes, sir, right here. It's been heat treated tonight. Or not heat treated yet, but normalized and esmatized. No, I was just kidding. But looking them over now. No cracks. See what I mean about leaving that blade, that cutting edge? You want to leave it thick. You know, you want to leave it the thickness of what it is when the cutting edge comes up to its apex. Okay? That way, it's least likely to crack or warp at the edge. And like I said, never lay your blades down flat in your forge, because then the heat doesn't distribute. You want to have it up like this, and ideally back and forth slowly. You know, and you can turn it, but you don't want it flat on the brick because the underside won't heat as well as the top side. That's just common sense. And then it's important to get them, you know, to do the proper steps in the heat treating process, especially with 1084 and 1095. Go up to a bright yellow, which is about 1900 degrees. Let it cool till it's black, and then it goes in again. And I bring it up to about 1650. Let that cool till it's black. And then I go in one more time to about 1480, close to 1500. That's my sweet spot right there on 1084 and 1095. And then let it cool to the touch. Now it's time to heat up your heat treat, they call it, by quenching it. Or not heat treat. Heat treat's after the quench in the oven. But the quench, once this cools to the touch, then I'll stick it in there to just above magnetic, which is a medium to light orange. Magnetic's around 1440, 1435, 1440. So I'll heat it up to about almost 15. And then immediately into the quench. When it comes out of the quench, let it cool, of course. And then it's brittle right now. It'll break if I drop it on the ground. it can. So the heat treat will be in the oven, two-hour cycles at 400 degrees. Now, I've been playing with doing the heat treat in the forge. But to get an accuracy on that, hold on a second here. Okay. To get an accuracy on that, I mean, you almost have to have them. See how it's blue here? That means that blue means that this metal's been heated max probably 500 degrees because this was never in the forge. Right here. I'll be painting this over. But this one here's threaded already. Yeah, it's ready to go for a pommel nut. But not until I do final assembly. Of course, we won't go that far down when that bone's on there, so, but that's the pommel nut. So, time for the heat treat, they call it, which is 2 heat treating thermal cycles of 400 degrees for 2 hours. Thermal heat treating cycle. And then I'll sandblast these once the heat treating's done, and get them ready to. This one's going to get acid etched and stone washed. These 2 are going to get polished. The Puko and this is going to be identical to the real deal when I get it done. So here is in my pocket Purple Heart. 1964 to 69 K Slimline that I traded up for Jerry. Remember, it had the bone on this side and the piece of leather on this side? But there it is. So it's my pocket user. It's got a good patina on it. It's an old knife. It's not a mint one by far. So it's my slimline folder. And I love collecting the slimline knives. Now, I gotta make me a little pocket with the Dremel tool and put the shield back on it. Wow, the other one is gonna have a pommel threaded at the end. The other one, this one ain't, no, the Puko ain't. That's traditional old school. This is gonna get pinned on over the, I'm gonna have a brass pommel on here. It'll be about 1/2 inch wide. I might do a bone, I'm not certain, but I got the bone on this one. But I want the brass because I got the brass furlough that I made that goes up front here. That's getting filled with epoxy, and then I got the birch bark that's going to get stacked all the way to about the end of my edge of my finger there. And then the brass furlough will be about 5/8 or so wide. Or pommel, I'm sorry, furlough. That's the furlough. The pommel. I haven't decided how I'm going to do it yet. So I'm going to look at my Puko book and pick out a pommel shape that I like. And once the birch bark is sanded and shaped to a perfect handle, I'm going to cut out in it you know, only about a 16th wide scrolling floral pattern into the birch bark, and then I'm going to pound in silver. I'm going to put a silver inlay of a scroll pattern on both sides. And then that'll get sanded down flush to the stacked birch bark. I'm going all out on this one. And then that same pattern there is going to carry through on the blade. I'm going to do a scroll pattern on a blade all the way through too. That will get salt etched. I'll paint this with primer and white paint after it's ready to go. And then I'll draw out my pattern by removing the paint. And then I take I use 14 volts, you know, in the cotton swab, and then I'll with the salt water, and I'll etch it with the salt water, and then I'll acetone. You just wipe the paint right off, and you got your perfect pattern on the blade. That's what I'm doing on that one. This is for a customer that ordered the black micarta on that I'm doing for him in a black sheath with the ulti-clip, the pocket drop. So looks pretty damn straight. Feels straight on the table. That one's perfectly straight. You really got to watch this with these thinner blades. I mean, this thing here is only like 3/16 wide. Both of these 3/16. And this one's slightly beveled on top, going thinner than the hair. You see the difference in thickness. And a puco, standard, you know, traditional puco, it's beveled here, and then it's beveled here, which is Scandi grain. And then this is just a flat grain. So, okay, what's going on with my lives here? My computer decides to do what it wants again. Hey, Jake. Charlie Cook's back. What up, brother? So, I'm going to get these now in the oven. But what I'm said I'm toying with, though, I forgot to tell you. You see the blueness, the blue color here? That blue color is in itself a heat treating process. Guys would experience, and I'm starting to get there myself. I know where I need to be. When you get that blue to the orange color together, that means you're at around 500 degrees on this steel. So instead of putting these in an oven, 2 cycles at 400 degrees for 2 hours a piece, I could stick this in the forge, clean them so that it's raw metal, you know what I mean? I'll put them back on the grinder and get them nice and shiny again. And then when I'll heat them again in the forge, and when I start seeing that straw color there, that orangish to blue, that's between 450 and 500. That's where you want to be. That's perfect for 1084, 1095. And you don't have to go in the oven for 4 hours. But that takes experience and trial and error. Okay, that's that. Yeah, I got this awesome fillet knife here, man. I love it. I love my charades. I love my fillet knives. I'll get a fillet knife from every company if I can find one. But I don't buy them until I see them on sale or at an antique store, and, you know, don't have to buy them new. I like the vintage stuff, you know. This is stuff I used when I was a kid. This thing stays lit better than that big ass thing. Okay, real quick, before we go over to the heat treat of it, that I bought for 15 bucks at the same antique store I bought this. And these, a couple of them need work on them, but like I'll get these mechanical watches for ladies. I mean, come on, guys. This is a mechanical watch, not a scratch on that dial. Clean that thing up, and I could sell it for 45, 50 bucks. I paid $2 for it. This is a mechanical watch, and it works perfect. I just got to take them apart, clean them, and put new oils in them. But, yeah, I'm just going to show you real quick. I'm not going to spend no time on this shit. But, yeah, 40, 50 bucks easy. I'll mark them at $60, and somebody will give me an offer of between 45 and 50, and I'll take it. I only paid $2 for it. Same here. Look at this thing. Just needs clean. Another beautiful mechanical watch. I wish I could find my eyepiece here. Where'd I put it? Man, everything's scattered. Anyways, I'll read the names later. But they're quality movements. They both say Japanese movement. That's all I need to know. All right. No, one says Swiss, the other's Japanese. This one here. I'm going to put a new band on this thing. Not a scratch on this quartz watch. It's an Embassy by Gruen. Gruen made decent watches back in the day. The only thing wrong with this one is the second hands fell off. So it take me 10 minutes to pull this out, put that second hand back on, put it back together, take the strap off and order it. I paid $2 for it. All these came out of a $2 bit. I got this one for my wife. It's got little rhinestones around it. It's pretty cool. And it's big enough for her, and there's a second hand on it. And I want to say this is a mechanical too. I won't know until I take it apart. And you see here, battery, okay, 377 battery, but it's a Japanese movement, so you know it's good. And it's got like they're like zircon diamonds all around it, on the band and around the sides. $2. All these were $2 a piece. Same place I bought this one, same antique store. Fossil Ducks Unlimited Edition. This one cost me 35 bucks. These things brand new were 150. There's not a scratch on it. I don't go to the stores and pay full price like most people do. Generally, when I buy watches and I buy knives, you know, especially case knives, I will not buy them online. If I buy them from Billy at Deep South, I'll say, if it has a gap in it or any flaws, don't send it. But generally, most knives, guns, and watches, I buy in person. Unless they got a lot of pictures on eBay where I can see them 100%, and they made certain about everything on it. And if I'm not certain, I'll ask questions. But generally, watches, name brand especially, you want to get them from a reputable dealer. You don't want to buy them too many times at flea markets, because that's where you get ripped off. You know, fake Rolexes and all kinds of different high-end watches you can get. The fake market's getting really undetectable almost anymore, but unless you're like me, you can take the back off and look at the movement. You're not going to tell the difference unless you're trained to. Super Dave. What's up, Dave? How's it going? Welcome back. So, I'll put these off to the side. Well, I'm going to put them over here because I got to get batteries for them. Or work on them real quick. Get batteries, and then I got to order watch strap for them. This one's pretty, man. I'll work on them tomorrow. I'm not going to bore you guys with it. I am excited to take the back off of one of these, though. And I'll show you my New knife I got at a different antique store yesterday. Oh shit, sorry about that. This ain't gonna cut it. This damn leg's in my way. Alright, where's my plug for my damn laptop? I set it somewhere. Where the hell is it? Oh, I know where it is. I plugged it in the other side. It's starting to die on me. There we go. Alright. I want it. Where's my new knife at here? My other new knife. It's in here. Open this thing up. This is where I got my scout knife collection. I got a couple other scouts floating around. So, yeah, they get my knife cabinet over there. These are my electricians here. Some of my other ones. Here's my scout knife. But yeah, here's the one I got last night. This is made from Utica Knife Company in New York, 1937. Look at the shape of these blades. It's out on the town, it's called. Got a church right there in the business building with a flag on it. Made in USA. And on the bill it says UNC, Utica Company, Knife Company. That's the UNC, NC. That's their logo. Or on the, they put them on the bills. Now I looked this fellow up here. This was made just before World War II. And I looked up this fellow here. He passed away in 2009. Herman Reber. He was an air guard in World War II. He was in the air guard in World War II. Same as Bush Sr. But Bush Sr. wasn't in World War II, I don't think. Prescott was. Not in the military. Prescott never served. But, yeah. But one of the main reasons is because of the age, and it's a Utica Knife Company knife. I don't have any. I do now. But I love this can opener. Let me see. Here's the bottle opener, screwdriver. And then over here is supposed to be a can opener, but there's really no hook on it to hook a can lid. And they just shoved them down in the day and just sawed with it. But I love it because it pops a watch cap perfectly. That's one of the good reasons why I wanted to buy it. $50. This is the most expensive thing I bought in the last couple of days. You cut apples for sure. Oh yeah. This whole knife will cut apples. That's for damn sure. All right, let me see here. I'm not gonna mess with this. I just want to look at the movement real quick, and then get it out of my hair. It looks like it appears that it has. There it is. Some grime on it. It needs to be cleaned. It's just grime. It's not. The good thing about it is it's not. The metal's not wore off or nothing. These are what they call clamshell You gotta take both apart. What the hell? It's hard to do without my eyepiece on, so. Got some years gunk in it. Come on. There it is. There it is. Ooh. Now I can look at it. See if I can magnify here. That's why I like using the phone for magnification. You see my grubby ass fingers? I can't even find my ball. Here it is. My air blower. It's wanting to run. It just gummed up from over the years. Yep. Let's see if it takes a wind in here. It feels like it's wound all the way. Yeah, it's gummed up. See, the oils were thicker back in the day. That's once they gum up, they gotta be taken completely apart and cleaned. Balance wheel's wanting to run. Yeah, it just needs a good oil. All right, now you see the jewels there, the rubies. 1, 2, 3, 4 on top there, 5 in the middle on the balance wheel. So it says here how many jewels it is, probably 17. Hellbros Watch Company. I'm not even sure where they're from, probably New York. 17 jewels. See it right there to the left? 17 jewels. Hellbros Watch Company. Okay. Sorry about that. Put this away and get on with the knives. I'm going to get that $15 oven I got today fired up. I don't want to bore you guys all night with watches. I told my buddy and Claude, and I told Jerry, I think, I'm not sure if I did or not, I'm going to start another YouTube channel just for the watches. If you guys want to watch me work on watches and go collect watches and all that other good stuff, you can watch me on that channel. But yeah, these are called oyster shell cases, just in case you're wondering. Clamshell cases, just like a clamshell knife, right? Knife bolster, clamshell knife bolster. Hellbros. Yeah, I don't think this thing's got a damn. They're supposed to. There's no notch on it. But I could just look at what it is. I'm not going to take this one apart. Use the phone to see what it is. You guys read that? Saxony? Yep, something like that. All right, that's enough of that. Okay, back to the knives. Yeah, I was happy to get this. I got 13 of them now. It's in good shape, man. Maybe a little scratching on the bottom, but it looks like it was used a little bit, but not much. But, you know, hardly any scratches on that blade. And I'll clean this handle up real nice, put a nice lanyard on the back of it. Made in USA, $13. You can see the snap. It says charade on it. So you know that's an original. Ballistic nylon. That's a pretty cool looking nylon too, man. I wish they still made them like that. Oh, and then tomorrow I gotta go pick up a practically mint in the box with all the paperwork. A 115 buck 115 and 119 series. 45 bucks. Okay, look at you guys. You guys just look too cute. Look at my kitties. I gotta show you guys my kitties, man. They're too cute. They're gonna scatter once I move that thing out of my way. Hi guys. You guys chilling like villains, huh? Where's the other two? My pumpkin's in the back, probably sleeping. And that's Tiger. Then there's Tigger. The Blackie has. This is Shadow. It's got the white patch on her chest. This is Patches. It's got the patch on the head. And Blackie's the all black one. That's Tiger. And then the smaller striper like him is called Tigger. So we got Tiger and Tigger. Are they back here hiding? There's Tigger. Yeah, and then my favorite one of all, the one that lays on my lap every night. Hi, Tigger. What's up, babies? Yeah. And then mine. Oh, here comes Blackie. He's down in here. There he is. Here's my baby. That's Pumpkin. He's. What are you picking my house for? They got two houses and then another one. Place to lay. They don't go on that swing. They love to lay up here, don't you? Yeah. Oh, they come out to eat. They follow me around everywhere in the garage. If I move somewhere, they go with me. Here he is. He wants to get something to drink and eat too. So Tiger must be still sitting in there on the cart. That's good because I wanted to move the cart so I can show you the knives. Oh, they all left. Good. I gotta move the cart now. This is my shop cart. All my tools are in it when I do upholstery work. Last night I tied them. They were going to town on that thing. A Christmas bulb here for them to play with. I'm a good daddy. All right, let me see here. Move this out of the way. I gotta bring this. See, here's my tripod that I use. This is my professional tripod for when I used to shoot weddings and shit. This is a $340 tripod here. It's all graphite. Or I mean carbon fiber. I'm sorry. It's ultra light. See the carbon fiber? Yeah, I mean this thing. You can pick it up with one finger easily. There's no strain on my hand. I still got my studio equipment and everything else. Let's see if I put this thing somewhere out of the way. The wife will hit it there. There we go. Okay, now I can push that back. Okay, sorry folks, I gotta rearrange here. I pulled my table over. There we go. I want room when I go. There's the oven I got for my heat treating. Alright, they'll come back up on that. But here's the oven. I'm gonna go ahead and turn it on. And I want to show you this knife. Here's the Nesmuk knife that I finished up. I didn't acid etch it. It's got some cleaner on it. I got to clean it with oil on it or something from outside. But it's stone washed, but not acid etched. And I think that looks cool. And I think I'm just going to leave it. But like I said, it's a full flat grind until it got to the beveled part on top. And both of these bevels are a little bit different on each side. And I just can't keep grinding because you can see what happens here. I took a little too much off right here. But it's no big deal. It's a pipe wrench knife. But I get this. Oh, where's my... Oh, I got to go outside and get it. I left it outside. My other stand. Okay, gotta go get it. So, well, heck, what's up there, Dean P? Welcome. Come on, open up. Can't wait to get in my camper there and put the wife's car forward. I got everything out here still. I'm gonna put it away after I get done with my life. No big deal. Oop. Losing shit. I had shit inside of here and I hope I didn't lose nothing. My other cheap stand. My table stand. This is my double-seater Adirondack chair I made about 20 years ago. I gotta sand it real quick, back down to the raw cedar and sand it. I put a loon duck down there in the bottom between the handrails, but it was at one time regular cedar with the Christmas tree cut out in it. Most comfortable seat you ever sit in. It's for the cats now. Uh-oh, my dogs. Shut up! Go. What? I'm not touching them. They're all inside still. Shut up. No, I didn't like them apples. Shut up. Sorry, honey. All right. I got to check my phone, see where my battery's at, too. But, what did I want to show you? Oh, they're there. They're coming back to their perch. Oh. I rearranged this here. I took all them novelty shit that I had in here out. And you couldn't see this in the bottom of this over here. So I put it over here. I got the Boy Scout stuff that I'm starting here. Got my belt and my honor strap, patch, and then Girl Scout and two Boy Scout knives together. And then here's the Boy Scout hatchet. You can see the Boy Scout emblem right there on the blade. And then, of course, my Desert Storm medal. So, and that's why I want to get another row of glass shelves in here because I'm out of room and I got plenty. I could fill a whole other shelf with fixed blades, put it that way. But Lapel, I like Lapel daggers like the secret agents used to use. Lapel daggers, huh? Well, that's cool. But yeah, so these are all my charades, and I got my, my lag rail there, and my Italian pre-54 switchblade there. A customer's knife here I gotta start working on. But these are my charades from here over to here. Not all of them. I got some in folders over there, just the ones I want out. And then I added my 3 new fish and fillet knives. And this one ain't in the sheath all the way that I made for it. I took the ulti clip off of it because I used it on something else. I need to put it back on because I'm going to be going fishing here. But yeah, I just put the charade fish and fillet knife in there. You can see from here over is my fillet knives. And down here, these are all my knives that I made. In the back there too, so. Yep, there's my Bowie knife. And then I got the 115 coming for my collection. I already got one. And that one's the Boone and Crockett. I got the other one coming. It's just the regular one. But for 45 bucks, you can't turn it down, right? Oh, I got all my stickers to where you can still see the knives. I still got room for more stickers. I just added these 2. Good old Charlie Cook and Dime Piece Dave. Dan Kinman, Bees Blades, Deep South Cutlery, Dean Ulti Clip, Rob's Nerdy Knives, Blade Walker. Yeah, I got stickers everywhere. On there, on the sides of the thing. All these on the front. But, as long as I can see the knives, like I'll go down now here as I get stickers, and I'll go all the way around. Because you can, if you got a sticker here, you can still see the knife, so it doesn't affect it. And then I rearranged this thing a little bit. Of course, I had all my Cub Scout shit down there. I put all them novelty Zippo tape measures down there. And then I started putting my sheaths that I'm getting up in here. And it's darker here. As you go up, it gets lighter. I need to put some strip lighting in here in each shelf. That'd be a lot nicer. Got my rums all out and displayed. And then my Germans redone. That's a Charade XL, IXL, George Washington Home, England commemorative knife. It's with the German knives. I don't care, but I essentially wanted to show it, and I ran out of room to have it up here with these. Because I got a couple Germans up here too, see? So this is how I rearranged it. That's my Parker Trapper. Parker Edwards. In Georgia, I think it was. Yeah. All my German knives. That's a new one I got from Jerry right there, that congressman. Yeah. G-Man, can you show us the stab handle fixie? Yeah. Stave handle. That's made in America. And I bought this when he was making them in his garage 27 years ago. This is the Silver Stag company. And they make them still to this day. Here's their logo. Silver Stag. That sticker there. In Florida. In a production shop now. So they're like halfway between. They're like in between a production home shop. You know what I mean? Like not 100% mass production like Buck or Charade, or something like that. Yeah, I bought this 27 years ago. This is original. And this is when he made them in his garage before he started into his big business building. It's called the Silver Stag USA. And a lot of his blades are made from D2 and some other steel. I can't remember what it is. Might be even 1095. These are all handmade. There's the clutcher. So you can look up Silver Stag right now and see all the knives they offer. They got a folding knife now I want to get with Stag. Most all their knives have Stag on them. And I bought this thing for 97 bucks 27 years ago. This knife sells now for, I think, 195, something like that. Maybe 225. But yeah, this thing feels awesome in the hand. Now I made two of these sheaths, identical to this one, and I gave them away in my lives here. But yeah, this thing's, kind of like compatible with a 119 right there. Second one over. No, that's the 120. Where's the 119? Oh, it's up on top. But yeah, it's a little bit longer, I think, than a 119. It's about the same shape, but yep, Silver Stag USA. Check them out. I'm gonna start collecting them. I mean, this is the only one I got of them, and I never started collecting them. I don't know why, but I want to start finding the older ones like this online, the ones he made in his garage like this, and then if I can't, then I'm gonna start buying some of the newer ones. He's got a badass folding pocket knife made from Stag. I want that. Why, did you buy one from him, Cliff? No, go lay down. I'm not gonna play games here. Go. No, go. Go hide. Do something. I'm not gonna listen to you. But all right, now what I was doing. Time to temper here. Yeah, I gotta get a glass for that case back there, man, because I want to put knives in it again. I'm missing something here, Cliff. Do you know what it is? Do you know what it is? Oh, man. I want to carry this tomorrow. I love my beluga. I put Swedish burl on it. That's going to be carried tomorrow. What did I carry today? The mini Kalishnikov. And put him away. Where's the other Kalishnikov? Huh. I must have it out. Yes, I was stolen, but it was best fillet knife ever used other than my cold steel. Awesome. You see the new one I got from Opinel? Opinel number 15. I don't know why they call it the 15, because that 13 I got's 23 inches long. Let me see here. I do this one-handed. The folding fillet knife. This thing's nice. Olive wood handles. I love olive wood, man. It's beautiful. I made a lot of knife handles with olive wood, but I just got this from deep south. Yep. Olive wood handles. What do you want, kiddo? You want attention, don't you? He says, yeah, I want attention. Give me attention. Oh, come on, man. Dropping the shit already. I hate that when I drop a knife. What's up, babies? Man, these cats are a lot of attention. Why don't you come over here? Huh? Here. Go right here. There you go. Stay there. All right, that's in my pocket. Let me get this fired up here. My precious. That's sick. Oh, you like the folders? I love the folders too. I got this one here at Chicago Cutlery. I'm going to start getting a lot of them too. But this is one from Al Linder, remember? The Traveler. It folds. That's brand new, never used. From 1978 probably. But yeah, it just folds up. Throw this in your go bag, you know, if you're going on a trip fishing or whatever. You know, you don't have to have a bulky sheet on your side. Stick it in your back pocket or whatever. All right, let's put this on the stand here. I got to get the damn charger here. I have to put it way back here and zoom in, I guess. See where my charger's at. See where I'm at. %. Good call, man. All right. Here she is, Black & Decker. 15 bucks. I don't buy shit like this new. Nope. I need to put something under that other leg. Yeah, this plywood's kind of like warped. There we go. Toast, broil, $4.50. Turn it on. I'm gonna put it at about 400. 60 minutes, too. This is 60 minutes instead of 30 minutes. I like that. There we go. Now, man, it's only 10:15. Wow. Oh, I know what I forgot to do. Stroke this. This is that pipe wrench knife that I made earlier. How close can I get? I need some new paper. this notebook paper's thinner than that computer paper. C sharp. Trying to get it the whole length. Ooh, shit. Well, anyways, y'all see. I'm going too fast. Just go steady. Sometimes it hits it. I gotta hone it some more. Sometimes it hits a bad spot. But it's razor sharp, man. Oh yeah. Here's that thicker paper. It'll cut your finger off in a heartbeat. It's got a little weight to it, you know. I mean, this thing will skin. You could probably cape with it, skin with it, whatever you want to do with it, really. I'd say it's about 14 ounces. Somewhere around there. Anyways. What in the hell? Brown sugar, hold on a second. No AD10 yet. I got the SR1 light though. And I carved a spine on it. Where am I at here at this camera? I got like an hourglass pattern on the back spine. Recon 1. I made custom copper black carbon fiber scales for it. These are all custom made by me. All right, I gotta get these knives in here. Something smells like it's burning in there. I don't know about this toast feature. What's up with that? All right. Knives. Brown sugar, $100 for the knife by itself, with a sheath, basic sheath, 50 more, custom sheath, 75 more, and that entitles this. Custom sheath means, stamped with floral pattern or whatever you want. You can buy the knife and then buy a sheath for it later, but it's better to mold a sheath for it now. They're in there ready to go on kickstand. So we got 60 minutes. My favorite knife among my collection, or that I made, or what? My favorite knife amongst cold steel? A little more specific, please. You ever see one of these sags? Self-defense knife for your belt. That thing will cut a major artery in your leg in a split second. You'll bleed out quicker than shit if I slice your leg artery with this thing. This one I bought yesterday at Lowe's. The mini fastback Milwaukee, $17.95. Aussate steel. One-handed opener. Love it. There's that black burlap in my card again. It didn't really harden up 100%. I'm having problems having it hard 100% in the middle, but it does harden eventually. But it takes a week or two, and I ain't got that much time, so I'm gonna buy some black burlap micarta tonight for the fellow's knife, and I'll use this on a couple future knives. As you can see here, here's the green I made when I was live that one day. And it's same thing. See here in the middle? It took forever to harden. This is soft right now, like this used to be, and now it's rock hard. So it eventually gets rock hard. Sometimes a little bit longer than I want to wait. So these will be ready for knives anyways in the future. I'll go get my thermostat outside real quick so I can check the temperature inside the oven. I gotta check the temp in that oven. Oh, new pipe today. This thing's brand new. Guess what I paid for it? Antique store, $5, never used. You're right. Okay. $67. Ooh, man. Turn that temp down a little bit. This is 409. That's good. Turn down a little bit. Good deal. 409 degrees on the blades. I don't have a manual for this. I don't know if I'm supposed to use that toaster thing on the bottom or not. The thing says it's an air fryer or a fryer too, so I'm gonna have to check it out. Try to cook something in the air fryer on it. I go online probably and find the directions to it. The one shown in front of you is what, in this whole 8-foot cabinet or what? My favorite knife in here is probably my buck 112 or buck 916 elk dagger. I need to get a better light source over here. Hold on. Damn it. This is my favorite out of all of them. This is the buck 916 elk dagger. That's elk stag. 970, I'm sorry. 970 elk dagger. Custom shop. There was only 260 of these made. No, 250 made. $250 made. This is number 65. But this is all custom made in Buck's Custom Shop with a buffalo head carved on it. And that's elk stag, both sides. This is all nickel silver plated, jimping all the way around it. And this is copper, and that's brass, and that's nickel silver. The 970 elk dagger. You can find one on eBay once in a while. They'll pop up for about $400, $450. Of course, I bought that one in Havelock, North Carolina, at an antique store. He wanted $450 for it, and I said, "You take $350 for this?" The lady says, "I don't know. I got to call the guy up that owns the booth that has the knives." She did, and she asked him if he'd take $350, and he did. So I got it for $350. I see him all the time. Once in a while, there might be one on there right now, because like I said, there's only 250 made. So, and they go between $425 and $450 right now. What's not useful? That elk dagger, that's a collector's item, man. You don't buy knives from a custom shop and use them. That's what a lot of these are for. These are users. Well, not all of them, but you know what I mean? You got your users and you got your non-users, you know. You don't buy nothing from a custom shop that you're going to use. You don't buy really a Sabenza and use it. Unless you got 20 of them and you got one you want to use. Or you buy one for a user and one for safekeeping. I got a lot of doubles like that myself. But this will be for sale for more money on my eBay store if you don't pick it up tonight. That thing is a cutter. It'll get you in and out of the woods. Oh yeah. I wonder if I got a sheath I could put it in for nothing. One of my custom knife sheaths. Let's try this one. My custom knife here. My own design, my own sheath design. Solid brass bolster here with the jimping. And this is spalted maple, all hammer finished. I made this out of a saw blade about 7 years ago. Well, the handle ain't as fat as that one, but that'd be about like something I'll make for it. Yep. Too bright of a light now, huh? It's an oldie but goodie now. I need to stroke this thing. Really need to sharpen it a little more. We'll go on a sander real quick to be right back. Thank you, Keith. Yeah. Ooh-wee. She's sharp, boy. One pass on the sander and it's done. Let me see how sharp it is before I stroke. Before I stroke. Woo-wee! I don't need no freaking sharpening stones. I just use my sander. I got 600 grit on it. One pass each side, that's all I need. I made this out of a saw blade. A hardened tool steel, most likely D1 tool steel saw blade. So cut. On to the mat. Let's see what else I need to sharpen. I don't think I sharpened this one in a while. This is my custom Skinner. Got the Kodiak bear claw on it, and the sheath. I made this about 3 years ago. I was a little inspired by the paramilitary too when I did this one. Except I made my own version of cutout in it. It's got a rock finish on the spine. All the way down the blade. It's got a see-through Kodiak bear pin on it. I don't have my, hold on a second. A little easier on the eyes. Inside my EDC pouch that I make. I fixed the flashlight on it. But yeah, it's got a see-through pin there, see it? Kodiak. And then I used black done on my carton skeleton. This thing will skin in just about anything. Yeah, I gotta put a better edge in that. I kind of put a deep bevel on it. I'm gonna go hit that real quick. You can buy one of these off me. I do them in real tree camo, and I do them in ODE green and black. Good belt strap here. I can do these with Velcro. I'm going to do that next. Yeah, I put a deeper bevel on this one. Or cutting edge. Yeah, I need some more work. A little more work. I'll do it later. I don't want to sharpen knives all night. I gotta get my laptop over here, see if we got some charge in it now. Okay, I can see the chat now. All right, nothing like sharpening stones. Oh yeah, I got them. I mean, I got sharpening stones up to 30,000 grit. Japanese whetstones. I just don't use them anymore because, I make knives and you make a half a dozen knives. I'm not gonna sit on a sharpening stone all day and sharpen it. It only takes me 3 passes and 200 grit and 1 pass on each side and 600 grit and they're done in about 5 minutes. I mean, I could sharpen half a dozen knives in 10 minutes. Once you learn how to get really good, sharpen them on the sander. I mean, I could go up to 2,000 grit on my sander and polish the blade if I want to polish cutting edge. You know what I mean? Without having to waste the time on the sharpening stones. But it is nice to take them out once in a while, and get them going on the sink and, nice, relaxing, sharpen them. I still do them. I still pick them up and use them. Just not as much. Maybe 2-3 times a year instead of 2-3 times a month. I got this display case mouse at an antique store that was going out of business. Keep an eye on antique stores. If they go out of business, they'll sell these cheap. This is an 8-foot cabinet with 3 shelves, all glass, $20. So it's the same guy I bought 100 watches for $1 a piece off. So just keep an eye out for it. That's all. In fact, if you got a town that's got a lot of antique stores, you can go to them and say, "Hey, is there any antique stores here about ready to shut down, or any of you all have any extra glass cabinets in the back or in the basement, or you ain't using?" And a lot of times the answer is yes. Hey, what do you want for that? Well, you haul it out of here, man. Yeah, give me 20-40 bucks. You know what I mean? Not a problem for $20. Can you see my comment that I asked you before? I will scroll up. You guys, if I don't see your comments, just copy and paste it again. That's all. Now that I'm at my laptop. You said nothing like sharpening stones. Shit. Is that what you meant? I must have read it wrong when I read it the last time. Look at all those chickens. What chickens? You mean the cats? Does anybody have one of them? I just got this for 15 bucks, this oven. Now, it's a Black & Decker. Does anybody have a Black & Decker oven like that they heat things in their garage or, in their knife shop or anything like that? The only thing that clicks is the toaster knob on the bottom. I don't have to use that toaster knob, right? Anybody familiar with these things? Adabasum asked for help. Okay, Adabasum. Let me look at the comments. It was probably before nothing like sharpening stone shit. Adam Basson. Don't cut yourself. Adam Basson. Help, please. Okay. Actually, I have a AD10 in Spartan, and I need to customize one of them what you recommend to me to start with it, because it will be the first time to me. Well, I'll tell you, custom knife jobs ain't cheap, first of all. They can get almost as expensive as buying a whole new custom knife. I do the buck 110s when they were $65. Now they're $95. If you have the knife, you save $95. If you have an 80-10 or 1 or whatever you got, whatever the price of that knife is, I don't have to buy it. You send it to me, you save that money. So then you're looking at between 225 and 325. Because a custom buck 110, if I buy the knife, is 400. 375 to 400. If you have the knife, it's 275 to 300. See what I mean? Now, to do a custom handles on like the 80-10, I don't have to glue them on. There's not a lot of wait time period, so you save another $70 probably. So you're probably looking at $150 to $175 for a custom set of handles for a knife. $150, depending on material. It could be as low as $100. $100 to $120 for the handles. Basic materials, whether it's just basic micarta, basic G10, you know. And then when you start adding things, if you want G10 liners on it, I got to glue them to the scales, and you know. And then if you get carbon fiber or you know, the more expensive the material, you know, most commonly the scales are $25. But if they're $50, then the price goes up $50. You know what I mean? So, nice looking pipe. Which one? This one here? $5 at the antique store. I never pay full price for hardly anything. Unless I really want a knife and I have to, then I will. But 1,100 knives, I probably paid full price for probably 40% of them. I mean, I want to get 2 more glass shelves in here. I can easily fit 2 more glass shelves in here all the way across. And I got a box that'll fill them. I don't know about a legend. I'm just here to take care of you all, you know. This is my passion, my hobby, and you want something done from me, I can make it happen, that's for sure. Just all you got to do is go to the links in my description, get my email, or Barbara will post it right now, and you can write it down. KodiakEdge402@gmail.com. And give me a holler, and we'll get something going if you want something done. And if you got any questions, you know, on pricing or what you need done. I do everything to leather. I make everything from hats to purses to custom Harley motorcycle seats. I don't think I need to hit that damn toaster on the bottom. It just clicked off again. I'm not toasting anything. All right. Thank you, Barbara. Appreciate it. You're a godsend, girl. Oh, man, I need to sit down. Oof. And I think I'm going to do that. Fire up my computer. It went off on its own here a second ago. This Sunday will be my next giveaway, too, by the way. I didn't have the giveaway last Sunday, remember? But this one ain't members and subscribers. It's going to be everybody. Yeah, that's how you get all your pipes too. Yeah, yeah. I can't see spending $60 on a pipe when you can find them for 5, 10 bucks at an antique store, brand new. All used except for my church warden your wife bought for you as a gift. Well, that's sweet. What up, JJ? He's in the house, guys. I'm back. Man, I tell you what, this thing is nice. Them damn Bic lighters are garbage for lighting pipes. But I tell you what, if you're driving, you better put your hand up here when you're lighting it because you're watching the road. And I tell you what, man, I lit my thumb up like 3 times already, and I'm not gonna do that anymore. I go like this while I'm watching the road. You ever do that, Jeff? You know the feeling. All right, I'm gonna turn on the computer. Ah, 42 degrees outside. That's what the computer says. I just smoke mine in the house or the garage. Well, my wife don't want me smoking in the house, so it's either down here or yeah. Well, this would be my man cave, my knife cave. Man, my live's lagging. I'm stroking my knife on my computer right now. Oh, that's funny. That's when it shut off on me. All right, there it's updated. Yeah, that light's on that oven, so I'd assume it's. I can hear the timer too on this top knob. It's set for an hour. I got 20 more minutes. I'll have 40 minutes in. Yeah, that is 414. I'm trying to get that right temperature dialed in. I need to put a couple magnets on here. This door flops. Okay. I guess I can get this over here and plugged in. So it charges. So if you guys want one of these EDC pouches made, man, give me a holler. I'll run through it again in case anybody new here hasn't seen it. Come on, man. $401, $406. That's good. Okay. Man, boy, does it feel good to sit down. Might be a cat cave. Yeah, oh yeah, it is a cat cave now because there's more of their souls down here than me now. There's three of them laying on the bed I made them on my shop cart. The ones behind the handle you can't really see them, but there's three of them. Earlier there was four of them on there. They love it. I got the heater cranked up to 85 degrees. It's probably a good 70, 75 in here now. Yeah, this is my new toy right here. And that's a weird looking can opener. I told Jerry the other night, or Big Jim, I said, that's for opening watch cases. Because there's really no hook on it to grab the lip of a can, but back in the day they just put that little corner there. You know. It just rocked it. And they'd move their hand as they rocked it. I mean, same concept as a P38, right? Which is in my truck right now. Yeah, there's my little Popeye pipe. Corn cob. $1 at the antique store. Made in Missouri. Works good. Oh, LOL. Okay. Oh, I'm killing myself. But yeah, that's the bottle opener, or the can opener. Here's the bottle opener. Made by the Utica Knife Company. I found one on eBay for $39. I paid $50 for this. I'm gonna get a hold of that guy that's got that booth at the antique store. Man, you're ripping people off on this shit. Made in USA. I love the easy outs on it too, man. I need to clean this thing up. Maybe I'll get the Dremel tool out and give her a nice clean. Let me see my pad. Oh. I gotta get some more of these foam pads, man. These things are nice for cleaning blades and pocket knives. It's stainless steel, but there's surface rust on it. This is 220. It's going away. Wax it after you clean it up. Yeah, I'm gonna put all kinds of wax. I'm gonna wax everything, man. Uh-huh. That's hilarious, ain't it? Them guys that put that. What's the name of that guy's YouTube channel again? Waxes the shit out of everything. Puts it on the handles and everything. That is hilarious. It's pretty sad when the knife doctor does it too. I think he started the trend. I'm gonna see him in April, man. I better watch what I say. I'm gonna see you too, ain't I, Charlie? That's gonna be cool. And then after that, the next time I'm gonna see you, I'm gonna come up to your place. We're gonna do some turkey hunting, buddy. If you don't mind, get me on some gobblers. You gonna get me on some gobblers? Maybe I'll have a couple box turkey calls made for both of us when I come and show up. I'll make you one for nothing for parking my camper in your driveway for a week. I got a pole behind it. It's brand new. I just need to get the Dremel tool in some spots. These tight spots, I'm not going to use this, but I'll get the surface rust off these blades. There's a little spot there you can see. A little bit here and there. It'd be gone. I need to get a new one of these, man. This thing's seen better days. I almost bought the 3-pack, you know, the 120, the 220, and 120, 180, and 220. I might go back and get them. I regret sometimes when I don't get shit that I need. I know I need it, and I just, I'll wait on it. And that's when you usually need it again. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get the Dremel out, man. It's a little hard. Oh, my canary's in the house. You missed my foraging tonight, Jason. You have to go back and watch it now. This camera's down too low. There we go. Just go back and watch the live, that's all. He treated the knives tonight, the 3 knives, and then I got them right now in the baking oven for 2 hours. I only go 2 hours. Sometimes I go 2.5 hours. You don't have to go a full 4 hours. Once the blades hit 450 degrees, they pretty much steady out. But yeah, I need to get the Dremel out. Hi, babies. Man, man. Fucking dusty. I got a smaller Dremel too, but I don't have as much torque as this one, so I use this one. What's a good way to put patina on a blade? It's for a customer. Good old household mustard, brother. In fact, you can control how the patina looks. You know, you can put mustard here, mustard there, mustard here, mustard. Let it sit 15 minutes, and then wash it off. Soap and water. And the more you do it, the more the patterns are overlap. You know what I mean? You can actually do a fake hamon with mustard if you just take a brush and brush on the mustard all the way down the cutting edge about quarter to half inch up in a random pattern. And you can also write your name on a blade with mustard. A lot of guys do that. Township ship I had to do. Cool. Yeah, mustard, you know, vinegar. But the mustard's more control because it's thicker and you can put it on where you want. They actually have videos on YouTube. You can just type in how to put patina on a blade. You know, and the carbon blades, it works the best. You know, that's where you want the patina anyways, in carbon blades. These are stainless steel. But I'm gonna change these around now. Where the hell's my damn wrench at? Come on, man. Wrenches are always scattered. I got like 3 or 4 of them floating around. Yeah, mustard works great, man. And then, like I said, there's videos on YouTube. Guys will show you how to do it if you want to. Because some guys do different techniques and patterns, you know, that you might like. Just by watching, you can pick out which guy does it the way you want to do it, right? Before you attempt it. I just to let some of you know that are watching, never knew this. This is all jeweler's compound, right? We use it for buffing in the knife industry, right? So the darker the color, the more coarse it is. And then the green would be here and then the white. So if you got some roughness to take out, you'll start out with the black. I always go to black to brown to white. You know what I mean? But in this case, I'm going to start out with black to get these rough spots off. probably a good idea to get some water to dip this, because you don't want to get these hot. You don't want to wreck the temper. I'm going to give you a little bit of water. How cute is this, huh? Ace bucket for $2 the other day. It's like the 5-gallon buckets, but it's only like a quart. I hear you, Jason. Boy, this is tough shit on here. Whew. I like the sound of that. Let me try a bigger wheel. Every time I look up and I see that little bucket, I giggle. Yeah, it's cute, ain't it? Oh, I need a microfiber cloth, man. Where'd I put one at? Right here. An old dirty one. It's getting it slowly but surely, but man, that is a patina in there. So, I mean, it looks better than it did. I can't do this with it because it's like a nickel silver coating over the top of brass or copper or something. I'll, what the hell? I'll try some of it. Yeah, see, I could take that finish off, it'll be brass. It just got an aged patina on it, and I'm not going to get it all off. Just I want to sand forever, and I don't want to do that. So, good night, JJ. Well, folks, I'm heading out. Y'all have a wonderful evening and a wonderful weekend. God bless. God bless you too, brother, and we'll see you on the next one. Probably Sunday. Sunday live giveaway. Be there, be square, and be in the chat 30 minutes before the giveaway. Good night, Joe. Yeah, it's got a patina on it. I can see that. I think I'm just going to leave it because it's an old knife. I mean, I can polish up what I can polish up. Yep, sleep well, brother. All right. Yeah, just a natural patina. This thing's 1937, guys. So what do you expect, right? Everything's intact. Everything snaps still, you know? I mean, look at the shining on blades for being, what, almost 100 years old. I think it was worth $50 too. Because it's well built. Yeah, that's a patina that I'm not going to get off. I mean, I could wet sand up to 2,500, 3,000 grit, but I think it'd just be a waste of time. If people love these old knives, they love the old patina on them. I'm following you from Jordan. Awesome. And I have same hobbies: Haley's knives, pipes, shotguns. Cool. Jordan, man, that's a. I've been by Jordan, but I haven't been in Jordan. My Navy days. Now this guy here, World War II vet. I looked him up. He passed away in 2012 or 2009. Herman Rubber. He was a World War II Air Guard vet. Don't make it look new. It's cool when it looks vintage. Hey guys, what did I just say? Tell Ad Masson what I just said earlier, about 2 minutes before he came back in the chat. Natural patina is what a lot of collectors love, and especially the carbon blades. This is stainless steel. I'm just getting surface shit off of it. But the natural patina in it, though, stainless steel does rust, and it can rust in time. And that's what this did. And I won't sand these down to try to take it out either. That's what I said earlier. But that's a natural patina in and on it. You know what I mean? But it's 1937, so, I'm not going to try to make it look new because it doesn't deserve to look new. It deserves to be a 1937, but I like to get off the surface crap because I just got the knife and God knows what's on it. Little bit of metal glow. Don't worry, Charlie. I'm not gonna put fucking wax all over it. I know you came in. You're in and out. But that's okay. I explained it again. Sure is looking a lot cleaner though, ain't it? After, before, after. Well, I did hit this with a little bit of buffing, but I didn't go over here. Put a little metal glow on her. Look at how black that turns. Just by using your finger. Looks pretty damn good for 1937, folks. Everything works perfect. What's up, David? Welcome back, brother. All right. I think I'm done messing around with it. I'll put some glow on the back and the springs. I got to get some more glow, man. Fro glow. Remember that show? Eddie Murphy and that other fellow? Time to put on some fro glow. Broseph. I haven't heard that word in a long time. A lot of Canadians use that word. Broseph. What up, Broseph? Been a long time, eh? Been a long time since I've seen you, eh? Oh, that thing's shining, boy. Got some natural dents in it, the scratches, but you know what? I'm not going to worry about getting them out because you know what? That's natural. With its age. Yeah, I think she looks pretty sweet, don't you guys? Okay, Charlie, I got to get the wax out now, buddy. Oh. See here, here's the Utica Knife Company logo on the bale. U and C, NCC. Yeah, look at that bad boy, man. I love it. I love it. It's worth the $50, I think. Piece of history here for $50. His club, he come back in the scene. But just listen to the snap. It's hard to believe this thing is from the 30s. Now I got an oiler. My little cute bucket is gonna have to go aside. Man, I still haven't got my new stitching irons in or my watch patterns for making my watch strap. They don't come in soon, man. I'm gonna get these damn things out and start making it. The patterns I made. Oh, don't forget to never dull. Oh yeah. Okay, first it's the fro glow, and then it's the never dull, or is it never dull first, and then the fro glow, and then oil it all up, wipe it off, and then just coat everything in wax. That's how it is, right? Isn't that how it goes, Charlie? That is hilarious, man. I'm telling you what. Sad thing is, though, some of these young guys that are just starting out, starting a YouTube channel, or it's okay if they don't start a YouTube channel, but they start a YouTube channel learning these techniques, thinking it's the way to teach others. And then before you know it, you got 50 fucking people showing you the wrong way how to do shit. And the young crowd that watches it are confused. They think it's right, and they just do it. They wait. They don't know they're wasting their time. You want to coat your blades with something, put Teflon coating on them if they're stainless steel. But, or not stainless steel, but carbon steel. Or just keep them oiled. You know what I mean? You don't have to put fucking wax on them. Never dull and then globs of wax. Yep, that's how it goes. I wish I had stock in the Never Dull that he buys every month. Who's he? I'm not going to tell you who he is. He has several. And some of them sell them. Oh, until it wears off by people like me. Herman Rubber, World War II vet. Air Guard. He died in 2009, I think. He was probably 100 years old, 98 years old. Because he had been 20 when he went in World War II, 18, 17, 18. So that means 18 years old and 37. He's probably born in 1919 or 1920, somewhere around there. And died in 2009. Yeah, that's like 90 some years old. I'm too tired to care about math right now. So that is presentable to me. I might go upstairs and get me an apple. Kind of want a snack, man. Get my dark chocolate, my cocoa for my health routine. It's part of my healthy diet. My cocoa chocolate. 80% cocoa. Got a little wire brush there, but them wires on them things, they wear off. I go across one blade and that some bitch be gone, but I don't want to put a bunch of scratches in it. Just bulb it the best I can and leave the natural patina on it. It's got a story to tell. But I do have my thicker grade oil. This is the oil that if you put on your knife, it's going to stay a while. This ain't the shit that that them other bozos put on their knives. This is so thick you cannot use it on watches. See it slowly going down in there. Come on, stand up, damn it. It's got a cutout on both sides. I like that, man. Makes it easy to open these things. This one don't really have any snap. Opening it does, but not closing. It's starting to come back. Now looking at this thing, there's absolutely no wear in these springs. You know how over the years, especially 100 years, almost 100 years old, the tanks on these each individual tool and blade would be worn down, have a worn pattern. So I've seen like knife edge lips being formed on these tanks because they've been worn down so much. There's no wear on these things. And then I see the springs where the tangs go back and forth, where a groove in the tang where it sits flush on the pocket of the upper tank. There's none of that on these either, man. So, as old as this is, it was hardly used. Somebody kept it away as a novelty knife and left it at that. Every knife has a story. I like to unravel them. But that looks a hell of a lot better than it did. Way better. Listen to that snap. You know what that snap is, don't you? That's that kick hitting the spring. That's what keeps the blades from touching it. Yeah. Nice. I could play with it all night, guys. Can it remove after a fact? Can it be removed after the fact? What's that? This oil? What are you talking about, Mouse? Oh, yeah, it can be removed. It's not that thick. I mean, I could put mineral spirits or denatured alcohol or you know, acetone. It'll break it down and wash right out. This is a slightly thicker viscosity oil. It's not as thin as gun oil. And it's morally recommended for mechanical moving parts more so than the, you know, mechanical parts under tension than, you know, gun parts. Mostly your gun parts are just pins and springs, and they're not, you know. I guess I can only wipe it so much, right, guys? It's super dry. I want to wax it, but worry I can't undo it. You don't have to wax my cartilage. Just keep it clean. Why would you want to wax something that you hold on to? You know what I mean? Wax the sheaths. Wax is for sheaths, for leather work. It's not for steel. If you want, go get you some Teflon spray at Ace Hardware or any hardware store, and spray the handle with the Teflon spray. That'll give it a shine and put a coating between you and the handle. And it won't be as slippery as the wax or the oil. They sell Teflon in a spray can. It's like paint, you know what I mean? You can spray that Teflon right on the blades too if you want. Especially the high carbon steel ones. That Teflon coating will stay on it, you know. Clean your blades with soap and water and dry them off, and that Teflon coating will stay in there a lot longer than the oil will. You know what I mean? You know, you could spray that Teflon on everything if you want, but just keep them clean and put them in a dry spot, you know, not with moisture. I mean, you know, if I use Gojo for cleaning a lot of my knife handles, you know, your regular hand cleaner, some of them get grease and oil on them from using them, from your hands or whatever you're working on, you know, and basically, in theory, it takes the same compound to break down the same compound. You know, if you got something oily on your handle, you're not going to use water or a latex to clean it. You're going to use an oil-based product to clean it, which would be Goju hand cleaner. Goju hand cleaner is a combination of silica sand and oil. That's why it's so effective cleaning your oily hands. You know, same thing with gasoline. Gasoline is a derivative of crude oil. Same chemical breaks down the same chemical. So I use Goju hand cleaner on my knife handles, get all the grease and garbage and gunk off of that, and then I soap and water them and dry them. Clean. And then you can spray Teflon on there if you want, but don't put oil on them. That'll attract more dirt and oil anyway. You know, you only want to put a tiny drop of oil in here and there. I mean, the more oil you put on these blades, you know, the more they're exposed to dirt and dust and shit that you're cutting, the more it's going to cake in there, right? And if you don't clean your knives regularly, a couple years, it could be like, oh, I can't close it because the shit's starting to stick between the tang and the, you know. So keep maintained, that's all. I need to I'm gonna go get me a can of sardines and open them up with this, just to see how it works. I need a snack, man. It's only midnight, 11:57. That means I've been live for what, 4 hours? I'm gonna take this back up to my wife. She likes her pill bottles, her pill trays. Oh, I think I'm gonna go up and get me a snack and a refill. Damn right, sardines are good for you. It's one of the highest sources of protein. That, pink salmon, you know, wild caught salmon, and eggs is number one. And steak. Per volume, eggs is number one. Per volume. Codfish is number two. Pink salmon, you know, wild caught salmon is number three. Sardines number four, and steaks number five. And in between, eggs are almost 100% pure protein. As steak is 75%. That's the least on the scale. So that tells you where the fish is. Remember back in the old days, Charlie? Some of you older gentlemen here. Mom and grandma and grandpa and dad, they used to punish us by giving us a tablespoon of cod liver oil for swearing. Or, you know, and later on they started using soap. But 100 years ago to about the 1960s, 70s, they used cod liver oil. And we didn't know they were, and they didn't really know probably, but the grandmothers that making us healthy by doing it. You're the generation of soap. I'm generation of both. You know, I'm Generation X, so I was born in '65. 11 months away from being a baby boomer. But so I got the treatment of the baby boomers got, and the soap treatment later. But even soaps are made from oils too back then. Not today. It's all detergents and crap. You know, petrochemical derivatives. Not all of it though. Some of it. soaps ain't that bad compared to perfumes and underarm deodorant. Underarm deodorant, the biggest thing you want to look for with that is aluminum. Do not buy any underarm deodorant with aluminum. You're essentially putting it right into the pores of your bloodstream. And aluminum causes Alzheimer's quickly. Quickly. A lot of people in your family, if they die of dementia or Alzheimer's, look in their medicine cabinet and see what kind of two factors. Either they were on statins or they had aluminum in their personal hygiene products. Alma Low NX, yeah. So you were born in the late 80s, huh? 86 or 87, I think was the cutoff. 65 to 87, I think it was, Generation X. So you was born in 76, yeah, okay. So you're 10 years before the cutoff. My mom has aluminum spoons. I hate them and won't use them. Well, the spoons are okay, but not ideal. Again, aluminum, but just, make sure they're smooth and not wore down where they got a lot of abrasions on them. The newer the better, and I personally wouldn't use them. I mean, we had them in Boy Scouts. We had them in the military, you know what I mean? It was cheaper to make them. And it's lightweight in the rucksack. Ideally, you want to be under 65 to 60 pounds on your rucksack when you're in the field in combat. So everything added up from the collapsible shovel to the, even the P-38 was made from aluminum. Good night, Charlie. We'll talk to you on Sunday. Giveaway for everybody. Yeah, stainless is fine. Iron, most metals are fine because you have the same elements that's in most metals in your body. Your body's derived of iron, right? Just like metal. Not aluminum. That's the big no-no. Aluminum is not for the body. So now y'all going to be looking in your medicine cabinet to see if you got aluminum in your underarm deodorant. And that's the worst place to put it because that's directly to your bloodstream. So is the bottom of your feet. And the healthiest thing to do for your blood circulation is to put a half a cup of hydrogen peroxide, a cup of Epsom salt, in about a gallon of water in a foot jacuzzi and soak your feet in it for half an hour. And that helps your immune system and your blood circulation, so you never have any blood clots in your feet and your legs. And your feet are the highway to your immune system. Some women claim that soaking your feet in vinegar strengthens your immune system. Now, they also claim that people that eat lots of garlic, their feet smell like garlic. And if you have problems breathing at night when you're sleeping, put a couple cloves in your sock and put it on your feet. The garlic will clear your nose and help your congestion. One of the best damn things you can eat, mouse. Garlic. It's a superfood, just like ginger and turmeric and, Eat 2 whole cloves of raw garlic for a week and watch what happens to your immune system, how strong it gets and how much better you sleep. And the only problem is everybody's going to start smelling your underarm, and your body perspiration is going to smell like garlic. But after a week, you don't have to eat it anymore. And your breath will go back to normal. But no, there's actually videos on it. Eating garlic for a week, what happens to your body? It strengthens your immune system up quick. You won't get colds, you won't get coughs, you won't get the flu. And then after a week, just start implementing garlic in your diet all the time. That's all you got to do. Bic Lighter's pretty good. What the hell are you smoking? Or talking about? Or what the hell are you talking about? What the hell brings up Bic Lighter? You gonna smoke a Bic Lighter? Well, I don't get what he's trying to say. Are the 10-year-olds coming back in here again, guys? Pretty good for what? You lost me. You came out of nowhere and you just said Bic Lighter's pretty good. Who's talking about a lighter? Zippo is better. There you go, David. Tell. Too bad Zippo fucks up case knives, right? I wish they would just sell the company. I really do. So I could start buying them again normally. But I'm having fun finding the older ones before 1989 in garage sales and flea markets. And Zippo tastes like ladder food. It does. Yeah. Something like that. What about the Zippo tape measures? I got several of them. You use them for the Dr. Graball Duke pipes with the Ken Black Gold. Well, tell me that. You just come out of nowhere and said about something about Zippos, but I got you, brother. Okay, now it's come make sense. All right. I got sick of using Zippos and Bics. This thing works awesome. I got a packet. This is one of the reasons why I bought this too. It's shaped like the bowl here, see? And you know what? I should have bought it and I didn't. For 20 bucks more, I could have bought a pipe knife, you know, with the packer and the reamer and all the pipe tools on it. And I put a filter in here and I took it out because it was sucking too hard. Oh, I switch off and on. This is what I love to smoke right here. I'm an Irishman by blood. I got the Peterson of Dublin early morning pipe. I took the paper out of here because once the tobacco goes down in it, the paper is pulling the damn tobacco out of the tin can. Jason going to bed too? All right, Jason. We'll see you Sunday, brother. God bless you, man. Be safe, please. And let me know when you get that cardinal and hummingbird thing done, or something going. Let me know what's up. Did you come up with anything last night? You can go ahead and pack your bowl. I don't have a bowl to pack. I got my old lady to pack. I don't pack it in the back either. Oh, shit. That's terrible. God help me. Jerry didn't last long, and Big Jim sure in hell I haven't seen hide and hear him. Watch it pop up. I've been listening in the background just to let you know. It's nice to see them all in here at least 10, 20 minutes. Just to say hi, everybody. Howdy, everybody. I need to go get a snack because I might be live 4 more hours. What can I do? Oh, wait. I forgot to turn that damn it. Damn it. Well, it got down to 81 degrees in that oven because I let the 60-minute timer go off, or oven go off after 60. That's all right. I'll bring it back up to 400 again. I like it when she's around. She's good luck. Who's that? Her, Mr. Sniper. Oh, yeah. Brown sugar is good luck. She's full of it. She probably wins about 50 knives a year on these nails. Yeah. Anybody know this guy? Or how about these guys? Looks like we're going to get Max Crosby, I think, the Bears. Baltimore Ravens reneged on the deal. He failed the physical. Hi all in the chat with us today, like and sub to the channel. TKU guys. Hi to all the mods in the chat. What up, Jake? J Mac, the sniper. Welcome back. Hey, there's Chris. Welcome back, Chris. You have to go back and watch my live. I was out forging a knife tonight. Or last night. It's already last night now. It's past midnight. Go back and watch me working on metal. Pounding metal if you want. In the beginning. Did that for what, guys? About an hour? Hour and a half? Yep. Oh man, look at this. I gotta glue this. I gotta put a new sticker on here. The magnets come up with the sticker. I hot glued the magnets to the sticker. I'm gonna cover this with epoxy. Yep. There's my 1964, 1969 case slimline trapper with purple heart on it. Looks pretty nice. I got a little crack there. I don't care, man. It's a user. I'll use the shit out of it. I'm gonna get some super glue and sand it some more, and it'll fill that crack. That son bitch cracked up. I was like, you mother effer. I was pissed. This thing's as old as me. 60 years old. Ah. Here's that Imperial that I totally renovated. Remember that? I put the blades on the wrong side. The nail nicks on the inside here. Oh, it's okay with this one because if this was on the other side where the pen blade is, you can reach the nail nick over the top of the pen blade. Well, now you can't reach the nail nick. I didn't pay attention when I put it together, but I made everything. Made the liners and the bolster. Tiger wood. White G10. Leopard wood, I'm sorry. Not tiger wood. Leopard wood. I put a half stop. No. No, yeah. No, it came with a half stop, I think. I'm not sure. Green knife near the corn cob. Oh, just the gas station knife. Jerry sent it to me. He ain't got nothing on this side. It's a slip joint, too. Kind of a hawkbillish style. Skull head, scary looking thing, you know. Real slim. It'll cut. And this one here, I got this Jerry Shelby, the knife guy here. He sent me the slip. Woody Woodpecker. I grew up watching Woody Woodpecker. This has got, I put a half stop in it. No, wait, this one had a half stop. I'm sorry. This is a George Washington home, Sheffield, England, IXL. That's what I keep in this slip here. Listen to that snap. This is made better than any case knife. There ain't a case knife today new that's made better than this. Chili Willy too. Oh yeah, Chili Willy. Longhorn, pronghorn, right? I say, boy. Grew up with Kermit the Frog, right? Hey ho, Kermit the Frog here, saying so long. Any old timers in here that are 50 plus? He's a Chicago classic. It was the Bozo Show. Remember that? Paul Mills? And the Ray Rayner Show. Remember Ray Rayner? And Cuddly Dudley? You remember Cuddly Dudley with the Ray Rayner Show? You don't, Barbara, because you're not from the north. Most of the northern Midwest watched it, but people down in the south didn't. So if you're from the North Midwest, you watched Ray Rayner and the Bozo Show. Mr. Kangaroo, yeah, Mr. Kangaroo, that was all over the country though. That was up here too. Mr. Rogers, yeah, yeah. Does anybody remember the Ray Rayner and Cuddly Dudley, his dog? I still remember the Cuddly Dudley song. Does anybody remember Cuddly Dudley? Nobody's saying yes, so I take it none of you know who Cuddly Dudley is or the Ray Rayner Show, right? Does Paul remember the Ray Rayner Show? The Bozo Grand Prize game? Yep, yep. The 6 buckets. You throw the ball in all 6 buckets, you win the grand prize. Your ex watched them? Okay. Paul don't remember. He's too young, I guess. Romper Room. That's going back. Oh. I remember the Mickey Mouse Show. M-I-C. See you real soon. K-E-Y. Why? Because we like you. M-O-U-S-E. Mickey Mouse. The Mickey Mouse Club. Donald Duck. Mickey Mouse. Whack, whack. But the Ray Renner Show, he used to sing the Cuddly Dudley song. Off to Cuddly Dudley's house as cute as he can be, with a hair of gold, his nose as cold as Cuddly. And then Cuddly come out. What's up, everybody? You remember it in black and white, David? Did you have to get the aluminum foil from antenna to antenna and jog it around till you get it in perfect? And then get up every damn time you needed to change the channel? We grew up with the best generation ever, man. Best childhood, best music, best everything. We grew up to learn how to be kids. Today everything's offensive. And everything else to go with it. I'll tell you what I used to like watching every day was old Red Fox, man, Sanford's son. Oh my God. I got his vinyl albums here. I had him when I was a kid. He was a filthy mouth guy, man, on a vinyl comedian. But man, he's one of the funniest comedians ever. I had Red Fox, Richard Pryor, Jonathan Winters. Remember Jonathan Winters? Yeah. Jonathan Winters, Richard Simmons, Eddie Murphy in the late. He was like one of the last vinyl record comedians there was. Andrew Dice Clay, Hickory Dickory Dock. This chick was you know what? The clock struck 2, I blew my goo and dropped the bitch off in the next block. Whoa! You know, it was really filthy too, man, was David Allan Cole, but he was also racist. The David Allan Cole filthy album, man, it's really racist. I mean, A lot of people don't listen to him when he came out with that album because it was really really too bad, man. It kind of turned me off to him. But who else did I have? I think Richard Pryor. I still have a lot of his albums upstairs. I do have the one with the white cover and the bullet. Richard Pryor's greatest hits, and I tell you what, I still listen to it. It's been a few years, man. I might go up there tomorrow and turn that son of a bitch on and listen to it again. I like the one where he's like, when he's deer hunting. Him and old Leroy are deer hunting. They walking through the woods. I wish I would have met him. I haven't met him. Walking through the woods. We be walking through the leaves and, our feet and shit be crinkling underneath us. They come up on that dead deer. Now, hey, Leroy. Look at that, man. There's the deer. See the deer? What deer? Man, that deer right there. Now give me the rifle. He said, what rifle? Man, you didn't bring the damn rifle. He says, Leroy goes, I didn't know you wanted me to grab the rifle. I thought you had a rifle. You ain't got the rifle, man. We's in trouble. How the fuck you figure we in trouble? Ain't nothing but a damn deer. I know that, but there's a fucking bear behind you. Oh, that made me laugh like a son of a gun. Well, fuck, man. Which way you gonna run? Oh, that was hilarious. Pardon my French, but that's just the comedian in Pryor. That's all, not me. JoJo dancer. Oh, I mean, he's the comedian that just made you laugh so hard you had cramps by the time you got done listening to it. Jonathan Winters was funny too. You all remember Jonathan Winters? White guy? He was hilarious. And then old Rappin' Rodney came along, right? Rodney Dangerfield. I got his vinyl records too. The best of Rodney. That was the good old days, man. They still are for me. I'll get them vinyls out and listen to them. I got probably as many vinyls as I do knives. And I actually have a one of the first record players ever made, when they first invented it. I hand crank it on the side, and it's in pristine shape. I'll show it to you. It's got brass, metal, and wooden needles for it. And you open the front doors of the cabinet, and the speakers are integrated into the bottom shelf. It's pretty cool, man. Crank it up, and it plays them big, thick 77 records for like 15, 20 minutes, then you got to crank it again. Watermelon will never be the same. George Carlin? Or no, what's his name? The Watermelon Smasher. Not George Carlin. Shit. Why am I brain farting? Mork and Mindy, yeah. Definitely. Gallagher, that's right. Watermelon will never be the same. Gallagher, that's it. My parents went to see Gallagher, and they took plastic with them, too. Because they were in the front. He's a goofball, man. He wasn't as funny as some of the older time comedians. He just had his funny ways. The mother, Richard Pryor and Jonathan Winters and even Eddie Murphy, man. Them boys would make your stomach hurt. You laugh so much. Good old George Carlin, man. They quit debating him on television, and I did a lot of my research from him, not just him, but some other people about how the government operates. I followed them and watched them and, you know, personal interviews off of the media. And they quit interviewing him. The news agencies quit interviewing him because he just plummeted them with so much facts they couldn't come up with answers. So they got sick of it because they made him look stupid. Carlin made him look stupid. Like, you're just a program sheep, You're being force-fed by the corporations that own you, that want to keep the information from being leaked out. And I think that's how he died, to tell you the truth. I think somebody took him out. Yeah. The American Dream. You guys go back and watch that American Dream, his last performance before he passed. And that son of a bitch is spot on. Yep, he was way ahead of everything. So was Paul Harvey. But there's a lot of things he was limited to say too. But this is Paul Harvey telling you how it is. I remember him when I was a kid, man. The Paul Harvey Show. That's when news was more informative. Here's the deal. They say if you don't watch the news, you're not informed. But if you do watch the news, you're fucking misinformed. That's simple. So all the news agencies that I watch are online, and they're overseas, most of them, because most of the online news agencies know more what's going on in this country and the truth behind it than the American people do, because the American people, through social media and the news networks, are continually being bombarded with the truth. You tell the American people lies, so many of them, after a while, they become reality, and people learn to accept war is for freedoms, and banks are for their benefit, and doctors are for your health and everything else. There's too many lies, too much bullshit. But yeah, I remember the Black Sheep and the Rat Patrol. I sure do. I remember the Green Hornet with Bruce Lee. He used to run home from school to watch that shit. I used to run home from school to watch Speed Racer, man. I couldn't miss an episode of Speed Racer. Me and my buddy Kevin Stevens, we grew up out in the country in Rest Haven. We call it Rat Haven now. When I lived out there, we were all called river rats because it was along the Kankakee River. It's kind of like down in the holler of West Virginia, where all the Billy boys live. That's where I grew up at. And our bus stop was a quarter of a mile from our house, so we had to run because school got out at 2:45. We got on the bus and got right at the bus stop 3 o'clock. That's when Speed Racer came on, so it took us like a minute and a half to run to the house. Yep, Dark Shadows was awesome. Oh, go Speed Racer, go Speed Racer, go. Chim Chim and Spritle and Racer X. Oh, yeah. Barnabas. The man from Uncle. They had to bring all kinds of shit up. I used to watch Barnum and Bailey's Circus. Used to watch the Benny Hill show. I could not miss an episode of the Benny Hill show. And then the Bandits of the Barnum Circus, never missed that. The Handyman, could never miss an episode of The Handyman. Fucking used duct tape on everything. Duct tape his gutters on his house. Duct taped his pants on with, you know what I mean? He duct taped everything, the Handyman did. Perry Mason. Oh yeah, didn't miss any episodes of Lost in Space. Oh, Robinson. Yeah. Didn't miss an episode of Speed Racer. They're not Speed Racer, but the Looney Tunes. I never missed the Looney Tunes. When I was the youngest, a baby, I grew up on Sesame Street, and then we went off from there. Ray Rayner Show, Bozo Show, and all the Looney Tunes. Sesame Street, The Planet of the Apes, yep, black and white. Watched all of the Planet of the Apes. That was the shit back then, man. I still watch the remakes of it when it comes out. King Kong. Two of the scariest movies out when I was a kid was Trilogy. Remember Trilogy? And then The Blob. That was the scary movies, boy. Kids today laugh at the shit. Only because they've never had their asses kicked growing up, so they don't know what it's like to get a good ass whooping. So everything's funny to them. The Ghost and Mrs. Muir, Quincy MD. Oh yeah. Now we're getting to sitcoms. Yeah, I didn't miss Different Strokes, any of that. I didn't miss Welcome Back, Kotter. Welcome back. Taxi, fuck, there's all kinds of them, man. Starsky and Hutch. And then later on, that shit became racist. Come on, man. The rebel flag, it became racist. They started taking down statues that was part of the history and heritage of this country. That we all, whites, blacks, Jews, Hispanics, we all should be able to fly what our heritage is, and nobody say it's racist, because you know what? This is an immigrant country. This isn't a white country. This isn't a black country. It's not a Jewish country. It's not a Mexican country. It's a country of all races. So we should all be able to express our heritage. They just turn everything into racism. And I just hate that, man. Just love everybody. You don't have to be a racist. It's because racism was a movement, and it started getting worse and worse, and then all of a sudden it went away. People weren't as racist anymore. The Klan went away, and all that bullshit that we had to put up with. That all that bullshit, the Klan went away. And then all of a sudden, the Confederate flag is no good, and all this other shit. It's like, come on, man. Every race in this country should be able to express their own race. It's in theory, I'm not being racist by saying this, but it was the blacks that sold their own people to the white people. It wasn't the white people stealing them or bringing them over. The blacks needed money, so they sold their people for slavery. So who are they mad at? Well, there you go. And enough said about that. Because I'm not mad at nobody. I love all God's children. You're all one race to me, the human race. Well, I mean, it started out where it was. Not all. In the end. But it started somewhere, and it started by them selling their own people. And here's what I don't get. I got Irish in me. I got Dutch in me. I got Swedish and Amish and German in me. I'm not German American. I'm not Irish American. I'm not Jewish American. I'm not Mexican American. I'm not. All my ancestors that were Irish, Dutch, German, Swedish, Amish, they're all dead. They were the ones that were Amish American, Swedish American, Irish American. Okay? So now you got people saying that I'm African American. Unless you're born in Africa, you are not African American. If you're born in America, I'm not Dutch American. My descendancy's from Holland. Most black people's descendancy's from Africa. They're not African American, they're American. They're born in America, they're American. They have African descendancy. Um, my descendants are born in Ireland and Germany and Sweden. You know what I mean? So I'm descendancies of them. I'm not Swedish American. I'm not Irish American. You know, that's the confusion there. People don't get that. So most of the African Americans are dead. In my genre, most of the Dutch Americans are dead. The German Americans are dead. You know what I mean? What made this country? The races. The different races. Different descendancies. It's like brown sugar. You're born in America, you are American with the descendancies of where you're, the ones that were born over there came from. You know, somebody in here is German, you know, and you're, unless you're 90 years old, you're not German American. Oh, the Jetsons and the Flintstones. Oh, hell yeah. I watched them all, man. I watched everything since the 60s. If it was played since the 60s, you know, and that too, you know, I mean, how many kids rush home from school just so they can watch a cartoon or a, you know what I mean? Instead, they got these stupid cartoons. What are they called? The Beanie Babies or some shit? Not the Beanie Babies. What's them little puffy looking things that come out of the ground? What, I can't remember the name of them. When the sun comes up, they come out of the ground. I can't remember the name. It's like, come on, Dad. That's entertaining to a kid now. Not the Smurfs. But the Smurfs back then, oh yeah, we watched all of them. What was the name of them? I can't remember. There's Itchy, Icky, or something like that. Relatives what? Do I got a big lag time here, man? What I'm saying is taking forever to get to you guys. Miss Hanna Barber cartoon. I never watched them. I'm too old for them, I think. It's like Pokemon. Come on, man. Teletubbies, that's it. The Teletubbies come out of the ground. I used to watch that with my nieces and nephews when they were babies. They're 23, 24 years old now. Yeah, they were 2 years old, 3 years old, I think. Hell, now, today, kids have an online profile by the age of 2. When I was a kid, that's when computers first came out. My first one was the Commodore 64. Or, yeah, Commodore 64. Apple made it. There was no games, no programs. He's lucky to get the Pong game for it, you know. Bing, 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 bing. And then Atari came out. In the early 70s, Dad bought us Atari for Christmas. We had Pac-Man and Defender and Pong, Asteroids, I think Donkey Kong, if I can remember. The good old days where kids learn to be kids, not little candy ass P word. Ease. Little Johnny can't play dodgeball in school now. If he gets a black eye, Mama wants a suit. You can't be hitting my kid with a rubber ball like that. He's gonna grow up deformed and he could die from it. Shit, man, we used to take that ball and hit the girl so hard in gym, man, they'd bounce off the floor. And then they got gender identity bathrooms now. Come on, man. Like Shell gas station put that shit in. What does it say? I can't remember what it says on the doors, but I was like, enough of this shit. I don't go there anymore. I'm gonna bring some spray paint in there and put male and female on the doors. But that's all part of the feminist movement. It was all created to be that way. Dumb the kids down. You know, women didn't create the feminist movement. The creators created it for a reason. Hey, and if you don't understand what I'm saying, look it up. Look up how is feminism destroying our society in the United States and our culture. You'd be surprised what you come up with. You know, women didn't wake up one day and say, I want to have all the rights a man has. I want to be equal to man. No, it wasn't that way. Christian nation, according to God, you know, through marriage, man is dominant by thy Lord, as woman is dominant by thy man through marriage. And if you don't like that, don't get fucking married, don't have kids, because you know what? No woman should have a job or a career until her kids are weaned. Meaning, stick to your vows and serve your man, and then once your kids are weaned, then go off and get a job. Hey, no problem. I'm all for it. But I'm not for women working and these households being broken up because these younger generations, young men don't know how to be men to young ladies, and young ladies now don't know how to be ladies to young men. And that's the way it is. It was all created to be that way. You got to read it yourselves. I'm not going to rattle on about it. We're getting off the knife topic here. This is a beauty. I'm so glad that I got it. But the main reason, like I said, I got it was the open watchbacks, because this thing here is perfect. Put your finger in here, or the side of your finger even, and you could pop them watch caps up really nice. I was looking at it, I was like, man, that'd be perfect for watches. So I got it. And I collect scout knives too, so. It puts the lotion on its skin. What are you talking about, Paul? I forgot. Or I'm not following you. Collaborate and listen. I mean, it's very provocative when I say what I just said, especially to women. Because women thought they created that movement, and they didn't. It was brought on by a foundation and campaign through the through the news networks. Because only 43% of the nation worked was male. The other 67% were female. So you get the females working, look at us. And these creators knew by separating the wife from the children and the husband, by her going out and getting a job, they ignore the children more and more and more as decades come up and up and up. So we're in the fifth phase of the feminist movement right now, and how it's destroying our culture and our society. So all I can say is understand it, what the feminist movement really was and what feminism is. And on television, it's an image portrayed what a woman should look like, how she should act, all about career-oriented and everything else that separated the women from the household. Sticky bits? I hope so. I mean, I like to have fun, and I do like to talk about things that help people understand what's reality and what ain't, because I spent my life studying it. You know, government don't give a shit about you. They work for the banks. You're not their constituent. You never will be until the money's stopped, until the banks are put in their place. And they're draining the wealth. They're dumbing our kids down. They're doing everything they can do. Just like George Carlin said, it's a billionaires club, and you're not in it. They sit around their oval desks every day trying to figure out how they're going to fuck you in the ass. And that's the truth. Pardon my French, but that's reality. He was 100% right when Carlin said that. I have always wanted answers in life growing up. You know, I used to kill my mom when I was a kid. Mom, why is this? Mom, why is that? Is that all you do is ask me why? Well, yeah, I want to know why everything's the way it is. And as I got older, I started studying a lot more of it myself. Voting don't matter. Exactly. If voting mattered, they wouldn't let us do it. Right, exactly. You know what matters? The lobbyists in Washington. That's what matters. And the money that they can get. You know, campaign finance became illegal by lobbyists and the corporations. But they created these loopholes to where the corporations could still funnel money into Washington through lobbying. You know how they do it? It's called the Living Corporate Persons Act. They made corporations into living persons. The corporations themselves couldn't funnel the money into Washington because of the act. But the living persons loophole says that the living persons are the people that work for the corporation. So the employees are allowed to funnel money through into Washington through the corporation. See, that's the loophole. You know, I'm talking billions of dollars for these corporations are being funneled into Washington through the lobbyists by employee funds that are created by the corporations to funnel it in. It's like the medical industry. It's all a scam. There is no health industry in this country. Some of them claim to be health industry. Provena Healthcare, St. Joe's Healthcare, or whatever hospital you got that says healthcare behind it. It's not healthcare. It's a scam. It's created by Rockefeller to create customers. He created the AMA, so he controlled, the doctors are controlled what they do, practice above and beyond the protocol of medicine. That's it. They're legalized drug pushers. The only thing the medical industry is good for is immediate health care. If, you know, with the technology, they can save your life. But after that, they're going to kill you. All right? If you go on drugs by a doctor after the medical visit, after the emergency visit, you know, you go on statins, you go on opioids, you go on any of these drugs, they're going to kill you. They're going to shorten your life. They're going to fuel the system, the insurance system, every other system that was created around it. So, you know, they spend billions of dollars to keep you from knowing the truth. And all the history books in schools, nothing but a lie. War is nothing but a lie. It's all a lie, guys. Welcome to reality. So anyways, I think I'm going to go up, maybe spend another hour here live, and that'll be about it. But I'm going to go up and get me something to drink. And I need to bring a snack down, maybe an apple or something. I was the man back then and still are. What do you mean by that, David? If I would have known what I know now for the last 20, 30 years, I would have never joined the military. But even though I did, and I was in 2 wars, I don't regret it. I did it for the false pretense and hopes that I was protecting the people of this country, my friends and family. But as I learned that turned out to be the biggest lie of all. I can't tell average Americans that war is a scam, that war isn't for freedoms, because people don't want to hear that, because they've been beaten ahead so many times thinking that it's for freedoms and not for its real cause, which is the banks profiting on all sides. And that's what it's about. But you can't tell Americans that. They want to say, God bless USA, the red, white, and blue, and, you know. We're the only country that has a national anthem that talks about bombs bursting and blowing shit up. Think about that. He was saying I was cool. Oh, okay. I got you. A little bit of lingo that I didn't understand right away. Thanks. I try to be. But, it's easy for me to go live and have a social network or YouTube channel because I'm not afraid to speak my opinion, even though I am a man of God and I pray to him every day and I go to church every Sunday and, I love the Lord, but it's not my job to preach it to you. That's hypocrisy. And, my favorite sayings on that part is, "Dear Lord, save me from your followers," if you know what I mean. The ones that try to tell you the gospel constantly. No, no, no. That's not my job. That's not the job of a Catholic priest. That's the job of you interpreting the words in your own way, because everybody interprets them differently, and that's the way the scriptures were wrote. Can't tell somebody how to live the scriptures because that becomes a hypocrisy. But people go to church, they gather because they're, they want to learn them scriptures. And the churches, a lot of the different Catholicisms, they teach the scriptures, but they don't tell you how to live them. But one that does is one of my own faith. I was a Catholic, you know what I mean? I was baptized as a Catholic. And the Catholic Catholicism really does try to tell you how to live them, and that's not right. So anyways, away from the religion and the politics, because it's it can get frustrating to people. I've had a lot of politicians in my family. My uncle was a state representative, well known in the whole Midwest. They flew the flag at the White House for him when he died. And then my grandfather was a mayor, and I got several uncles that were mayors in different towns, cousins, and my state representative uncle, Leroy Van Dyke, 14 terms unbeat for some 57 years. He told me one of the first things that he beat my head was, we're politicians, we wear a suit and a tie, and we're all fucking crooks. That's the way it goes. We're all crooks. What's that tell you? Don't believe any of us. I mean, I was taught that when I was young. And the more I studied it, the more I realized he's absolutely right. They're the same shit they do. We'd be put in a federal penitentiary and no question asked. If we tried to do what the banking system does in America, we'd be thrown in federal prison immediately. There's a reason why Henry Ford said in 1941, if everybody knew how the monetary system worked in America today, there would be a civil war tomorrow. There would be a war tomorrow. And that came exactly out of his mouth. Nobody listened to it. Kennedy tried to stop the banks from draining the wealth of this country, and look what happened to him. He was the last president to do it. And then Ron Paul came and said, it's time to end the feds. He's absolutely right. It's a cartel of international bankers screwing every monetized industrial country in the world. Not just here, all of them, except for a few. And one they're bombing right now until they take them over financially, and that's Iran. They done did it to the whole Middle East. They bombed the whole Middle East until they were begging for money. They got every one of them in there. Before 1988 or 89, they had their own monetary system. Not anymore. The IMF owns them just like the U.S. government. And I told everybody 2 years ago, they're going to go after Iran until they get them. And guess what's happening right now? I told people that 2-3 years ago. Everybody asked, what do you think about Iran? You think we're going to go to World War III? No, the banks are going to bomb the shit out of them until they're broke. And once they take them over financially, the war's over. Just like it was in the Middle East. And we basically created all them terrorists. You don't stick your nose in their business and not expect them to revolt or come around. And that was all the monetary system doing it. Using our government, our military as their caretakers. Our military might that they pay for. You guys don't pay for our military. You think you do, but we don't. The banks do. Our tax dollars and our labor can barely pay the Washington's fiscal balance away from the military budget. And our biggest waste is the military budget. Jesus flipped the money tables. Well, what Jesus did, it was God, really. He cursed Cain and Abel, right? Cain pushed Abel over the cliff, and God cursed him. Well, Cain formed his own militia called Canaanites. Sons of Cain, right? And where did they go? Through Jordan, straight to Israel. They took over Israel. They created the monetary system that's used all around the world, including the United States. And that's why I said, I don't care if Israel burns to the ground, because they done killed 70% of the real Jews. And the Jews, so-called Jews there now, are Canaanites that never converted their Catholicism over to Judaism. So it's all a scam over there. See what I mean? That's the money trail. It was Rothschild over there that created the monetary systems in this country and all of the industrialized world. Give me control of a country's money, and I don't care what laws they make. And that's exactly what he said. And that's exactly what he did. His last son came to the United States in 1913 and created the Federal Reserve Act. And they haven't looked back since and been draining the wealth of this country. Almost destroyed the purchasing power of the U.S. dollar by over 1,000%. Up until Reagan, it was 400%. Well, guess what? Since Reagan till now, they've destroyed it at another 600+%. You notice that inflation went up since 2022 by 60%. Hello. So in 4 decades, almost 700%, they destroyed the purchasing power of the dollar. And that's the banks doing it, Until we stop them, America won't be great again. Our big industrialized country is no longer. Because these international banks and international corporations have taken over this country. They don't care about you. Half-wit politician like Donald J. Trump gives a shit about you either. He's there for the kickbacks and the government contracts while he laughs at you thinking that everything he says you're believing. Wait till he's gone. Tell me how good it is for you in this country. Because usually they say a couple years after he's gone, then things should get better. Let me know if it does 2 years after he's gone. If you like him. I don't like any of them. I never did like any president. I don't give a shit about any of them. Except for Kennedy. You nailed it because of the green brother. Yeah. And you go anywhere in the world. It's happening everywhere. Industrialized world. 364 industrialized countries in the IMF that owns the Federal Reserve. They own 359 of them. They own the monetary systems all around the world of all these industrialized countries. And that's why America become an industrial cesspool for trade and commerce. It's not the United States of America. It's the corporate states of America. That's basically what it is. Anyways, what do you want to talk about? Besides all that crap. I don't know why I get on them rants, but they're over with now, and the ones that want to come back say something about knives. What did you all carry today? Let's ask you there. I put this in tonight. I carried this today. And then I've been carrying this s'more maker since I got it. So I'll probably carry that for maybe another week, and then it'll get retired for a while. And I had this in my other pocket. I always carry 3-4 knives on me. How about you guys? You carry 3-4 knives like I do? And so, what did you just carry today? I'd like to know. I'm curious to know what Paul carried, if he's still here. I'm sure he is. Just remember, you're all God's children. We're all the human race, and I love you all. That's all you got to know. And I love you all until you do me wrong. And then I don't hate. I just go away. Because there ain't nobody in this world worth hating over. Worth hating. Don't spend your energy hating nobody. Spend your energy living your life because you only have one to live. And tomorrow's never promised. And especially at a month ago after my one and only visit to an emergency table, my whole life I never went to a hospital for anything. It opened my eyes a little more. Live your life. Love all God's children. Never do them wrong unless they do you wrong. And if they do you wrong, just make them go away. In other words, meaning don't associate yourself. There's a great book wrote by Napoleon Hill, Think and Grow Rich, and it doesn't have to be about money. It could be any monetary value other than money that'll make you rich in life. Whether it's certain possessions, like us, the knives, right? The knives make us rich. You have a bug out, Paula? Yep. Shortcut razor knife. Cool. When I'm 80 years old, I think, that in 20 years, I might buy a bug out just to say I bought one before I passed away. I do want to get an Osborne, though. I've been itching to get one. But, yeah. Napoleon Hill, you become who you hang with. So pick your friends wise and your enemies wiser. You want to surround yourself with people with positive mental attitudes. Positive vibes, positive mentalness, mental cognition, not people with negative bias cognition. You don't want, like, going to a bar. You go to a bar, what is it filled with? Negative bias thinking people. So slowly, by hanging with them in the bar, becoming a barfly, you start looking at everything negative. But instead, if you was to spend that positive energy in some of the bars, and not in the small shit towns that are all negative, but in the bigger towns like Chicago, there's bars that have wealthy people that are in and out of them all day long. And none of them are negative. You hang out in them bars, and you show interest to getting successful like they did, they're going to share it with you. Positive mental attitudes, becomes addicting, as does negative attitudes. Hanging out in, small town, burned out bars, It's just because everybody's got a sob story to tell you in them bars. And, these uppity bars, they don't have sob stories. They want to know what you're about. And if you show, hey, I'm not at your status yet, but I'm working hard to get there, and could you give me any tips and pointers? And they're going to share it with you. So you become who you hang with. Mr. Mouse is your man, Benchmade. He's got a buttload. Mr. Mouse has got a buttload of Benchmade. That's cool. He's got more money to spend than me. I'd rather take the money that I'd buy one Benchmade and go to 20 garage sales on a weekend and get 12 different knives that have the significance that I look for in a knife. more of them. I could have 12 in a day versus one. I'm not really into the high dollar knives, even in collecting. Now I'm into the high dollar watches. I spent five, six, $800 on many watches, but I'm not going to lose my money on them watches. It's most of them are going to double in price by the time I'm ready to give it all up. That's why I want to get that Grand Seiko because I'll pay almost 8 grand for it, and it'll be worth 18 grand in 20 years. Or I go buy that motorcycle I was talking about, and for 9,000 used, and it'll be worth 3,000 when I take it off the floor, and I'll never get the 9,000 back again. There's Leon. What up, brother? You missed a good one. I just went off on a rant again. How the banks are screwing every country around the world. Do you feel the pain, Leon? I think it's running out of fluid now. Oh, Leon's going to be saying some highs for a while before he answers me. You feel the pain, Leo? Go get your snack and drink, Barbara says. Quit talking about these damn banks and politics, would you? And tell me what you had in your pocket today, Barbara, and I wouldn't. What'd you have in your pocket today, brown sugar? I know what Cliff had in his pocket. It's made by Cold Steel. Oh, yes, I do, he says. uh, I don't know what I want, though. Yeah, I was going to get some sardines, wasn't I? I got to stick with my diet. Sardines and maybe an apple. And then my cocoa bar for a little bit of sweetness. Natural sugar in the apple. A20.5, huh? Is that what you carried? Cool. All right, guys. I'm going to go get a couple snacks. I'll be back in less than a 5. Man, now I got to stand. I've been sitting so long. Check my oven over here. Oh, it just about shut off too, boy. I hit it just in time. Okay, I'm going to go almost, just before I get out my lab, I'm going to turn that oven off and I'll be ready to sand. 2 hours now on it. A lot of times I only go to about 2.5 hours, that's it. That's all you need to do. And let it air cool. Some people leave it in the oven, let it cool in there. I'll be right back, y'all. Okay. What's he doing, Patches? Patches is all by himself over there. Okay. I vouch for smoked oysters instead. Here's my cocoa. Oh, I had to grab some cold gyro meat. Y'all seen this? You guys know what this is? I'm sure if there's some Hispanic people here that know what it is. Since I started my diet a month ago, I really haven't had any of this yet. I mean, I used to drink it 2-3 times a week. But now I drink it like probably maybe once a week. This is Mexican. This is the best stuff right here. You get one of these capsules in here. You put 4 cups of milk on the stove. Bring it to a boil, and then you add this chocolate milk. These are made in Mexico. I got 2 different brands here. I make a lot of Mexican cuisine, so I shop at a Mexican store. And you take these and you dissolve it in the boiling milk, and you got hot chocolate. Man, these are so good. This is better than any American brand hot chocolate you can get. Wife don't like this one as much as this one. I like them both. They both have slightly a different taste. But I do agree with her. This is my favorite. So, you can check that out if you want. Chocolate Ibarra. Makes 16 cups. So 4 cups per capsule. And this one ain't really as good for you because it's made by Nestle. Go figure. Oh, I'm looking into that too now, Leon. I'm gonna start making that goat cheese, the Saganaki. I love Saganaki, boy. Whew. I eat the shit out of that. So, I'm gonna start making different kinds of goat cheeses. Saganaki is #1. I got an orange instead of an apple. You guys remember that shit, huh? You got a good memory of that. So, I'm going to get this out. Medium smoked oysters. Cherrywood smoked. Certified ASCaqua.org by Wild Cut Seafood. I was going to bring a fork down, but I said, wait a second. Knives are tools, right? So I'm going to use my hobo knife. Got to open the damn blade first, I guess. And then the fork. I can get to the fork easier with the blade open. This fork is hard to get out. Oh, I got to use another knife. I ain't got a long enough nail to reach that. Yeah. Where are you with the goat cheese? Oh, you just said that already. Okay. Uh-huh. My cats are gonna love this. Oh, I'll just see if it licks it. Look at this. Oh yeah. That's good stuff, huh? Oh, would you cut your little tongue? I'm getting my garbage can now. I hope he didn't cut his tongue. He was looking at it until he got to the end. He was like, "Oop, now he didn't want it anymore." Oh yeah. Could have got my openal set out, right? My openal camp knife and fork. Not, fork and spoon, I mean. Will 916. Moji, Moji, Moji. Paul Mills. Will. Moji. Moji, Moji. Moji, 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 Moji. You guys got some kind of moji lingo going on there? Bon appetit. Used to watch that. What's her name? The French cook. Julia Child. My cousin, she lived in France and Spain, or France and Italy for like 47 years. And she finally came home. COVID did her in. She had her own restaurant in Italy. And then she started about the time COVID hit, and it just wiped her out. People weren't showing up because they were all confined to their home. And so she finally came back home. She went there in the beginning to be a model. You know what I forgot to do? I'm not ready for that anyway. You roll your orange, man. The more you roll it, the more it separates the skin from the fruit. And you can peel it off in two pieces. I keep forgetting to do that. I can't have any seafood or shellfish. Oh, that sucks. I'd rather be dead than that. Cliff Brock got the emoji lingo going on too. You guys can explain to me what each one of these emojis mean. What's the cartel behind them? That's a pile of shit there, right, Cliff? A pink pile of shit? Yeah, I mean, why can't you have seafood? You know, salmon's the healthiest thing on earth you could eat next to eggs. One of the healthiest things. Oh, so you're taking drugs that the doctor's giving you that are designed to kill you. I got it. So are them drugs healing you? Let me ask you that. Don't sound like it. Because really, drugs ain't. Medications in the medical industry are not designed to heal you from anything. Just make you worse. You know what heals you? Food. Liver transplant? Oh, he just got a liver transplant? Oh, I got you. So it's certain medications that he needs to have so his body doesn't reject the new liver, right? I understand that now. Would have been better though if the doctors would have told him there's a natural cure for you, so you don't damage your liver. Because I'm sure when you started having liver problems, you had to go see the doctor. But I'm just rattling on. I'm not trying to make you mad. Most all damage people do to their bodies is from their diet. And unfortunately, some of you do too much damage before it can be turned around. But the body is totally capable of healing itself from anything done to it. So once your liver's not rejected by your body, it's time to get on healthy foods and throw them drugs away. And I don't wish that on anybody, man. God, a liver transplant, dude. I'm praying for you, brother. Doctors ever tell you what caused it? Your liver to fail? Well, hi, Patches. Hold on. Let me get this out of your way. You want to come say hi? Huh? I know. Okay, here. There you go. Come here. Now you can come see me. Patches, he likes to sleep all day, man. And now he's coming to see me. Oh, that's water. You want some water? Look it. Oh, he likes this fish. That's why he's coming over here. Here. Patches. Here, I got something for you. Patches. There you go. Oh, he's eating the shit out of that oyster. Cats love fish, boy. I had liver cancer. They did a transplant to save me. Well, that's wonderful. You know, like I said, man, hospitals are only good for saving lives, man. But after that, forget it. But I'm glad they saved you, and I'm glad you're still with us, brother. So hopefully your body will do good with the new liver you got, and things will start getting better for you. God's looking over you, brother. Don't ever think he ain't. You know, like I said, though, hospitals are great for saving lives, man. And technology nowadays is unreal. They use that technology on drugs that heal and not drugs that kill. Gotta drink my juice now. Mm-hmm. What do you want? Here, I'll keep you busy. Here. Get it. Suck on that. Come here. Get it. Go look at it. Sniff it. Patches is gonna go over there. He ate all that. That was good, wasn't it, Patches? That cat absolutely tore up that oyster. I gave her like a half an oyster. Yep, I hope you're getting well too, brother. Hope all's looking good for you, man. Hope your body don't reject nothing and it kicks it in the ass for you. There's a lot of good life ahead of you, brother. Enjoy it. No, I better take this upstairs and clean it. It's gonna smell like fish for God knows how long. It's a kissing crane from Germany. You can get some juice out of here doing this, but hey, it'll smell it up nice in it. Should have rolled it before I cut into it. Makes it a hell of a lot easier to peel it. I also have kyphosis and lupus. Holy cow, brother. Man. All kinds of shit. That's not good. But you're still here, so God don't want you yet. He's looking over you. Chris hit the sack? All right, Chris. We'll see you again. We'll see you Sunday at the latest. If I didn't scare you all off. Sometimes my choice of words are a little out there. But whose ain't? You watch some of these knife channels, man. Some of these guys, some nights they'll put you to sleep, and other nights it's just, ready? I'm used to it, taking care of myself best I can. That's all that matters, man. You can eat eggs, right? Next time you see me, I'm gonna have you a good diet plan for you that's will strengthen your liver and your immune system. I'm gonna put something together for you. Try to help the best I can. How's that sound? We get some patina going here on this here more maker. I should have brought a plate with me. That's all right. Oh, kitty's they're licking the can now. They're loving it. See if I can get them on camera here. Yep. That's Tiger. He found the can I put on the floor. I wanted him to. Don't cut your mouth on that lip now. Patch is like, I want some of that, but Patch has got a half of a, and Tigger didn't, a half of a oyster. See, roll your orange, semi-hard, but not too hard. You don't want to smash the fruit completely. But the more you roll it, the more it separates from the fruit real easy. I mean, if I wouldn't have cut it, and just cut it, around it once, I could have stuck my hand in there and just peeled the whole thing off in one. Oh, that worked out good. Ooh. You haven't heard of a man with lupus? Wow. I mean, I don't really know a man with it. I know it's curable and preventable though. The doctors ain't gonna ever tell you how. Like I said, most diseases known to man are curable. Medical industry ain't gonna tell you. Just take this, kid. You'll be all right. Take this pill. Take that pill. Oh man, I really got my heart and my hands together for you, brother. Just deal with it best you can, like you said, right? And while you're at it, enjoy your life, man. No matter what life throws at you, enjoy it. Because, like I said earlier, guys, tomorrow's never guaranteed. Hope I'm not making you guys hungry. You guys go right to the kitchen and get a snack with the phone in your hand, right? You gonna lick that thing dry, kitty, or what? Holy cow, you love that. That's something that cats never had in its life. Seafood in a can. I bet next time I come down here with some, he's gonna be right on my lap. Once they get a taste for it, that's it. They'll smell it across the room. So, I'm going to order more material, some black material and some OD green, and make some more of these. Got my Civivi in there, my flashlight. I need to get a small pen to put in here. Get rid of this little Remington pocket knife, but it fits, so I leave it in there. Never know when you're going to need a tool on a Victorinox, so I got my Irish Custom here. Extra lighter. I got my Armor of God in here. I carry this with me every day. It's in my truck when I leave. My Knights of Columbus token. And I got this nail that I found. I think I found this in a box at a garage sale or something. This thing's pretty cool. What does it say on it? Wherever, USA. Wherever, USA. It's a pocket clip. And it's a nail that's been flattened out. And it's got a fingernail file on it. On both sides. Or maybe it's just a file for filing something. Who knows? But I use it for fingernail file. It says Hiller's Forge. Hiller's Forge. It's pretty cool though, ain't it? Got a file on both sides. And you can see it's a nail with a pocket clip on it. So I just threw that in there. I thought it was so cool. Little conversation piece. I still got to sew my hide gimp on here. But what the heck? Oh, I put my wallet behind here. And then I put it on my belt if I'm going somewhere in a crowd or something. Nobody pocket picked me. They can't get it out of this. Moose sausage. You got some? Man, I could use some moose sausage right now. Man, moose and elk, I tear that shit up. I told my aunt when I come up to Wyoming, I'm going to bring some moose home with me. She says, all right. She got plenty of it. Moose and elk and antelope and mule deer and all kinds of shit up there. I could go there and hunt for free anytime I want. They're hunting guides there, but I just never go. Never really make time to do it. But we got a wild game store here. I can buy all that shit right there, right here. I'd rather shoot it and process it myself, though. I got a big game bandsaw down in the basement at my other house here on the property. We're cutting right through the bones and everything on big game. It's a 16-inch bandsaw specifically made for processing meat. I used to use it all the time with the deer. Not so much anymore. Starting to slow down a little bit, my old age. So just remember, folks, now when you roll your orange to break the peel up from the fruit on the inside, you'll think of me. Bonjour, monsieur. Vous parlez-vous français? Oui, oui, parlez-vous français, monsieur. Me no speak French. No parlez-vous français. That's all I can speak. Carbs. MR Mouse is putting up carbs. You like them carbs, huh, Mouse? That go with Cliff's moose. I was upstairs. I ate some of my venison sausage while I was up there. Ate a couple. I didn't want to subject you guys to see me eat my wild game sausage either. I can't see Cliff eating his, or I'd be all over his shit. Well, that's it on that. Let's see what these cats do with this little peel. Where'd Tigger go? I don't think they like the citrus. They like that fish smell, little boy. Okay. 30 more minutes in on my knives. I'm gonna turn that heat off here in about 10 minutes. Let it air cool, and then I'm gonna start sanding them. I want to sand one knife in particular. That's my marbles knife. But tomorrow I'm gonna sand the rest of the other two. Right here. I'll sand them right here. You guys can watch me. Man, I need to get that heater over here. I'm getting cold over here. It's like 38 degrees right now outside. Here's what I had. What, kitty? You want to say hi? You can't, because I'm getting ready to get my heater over here. Oh yeah, that's it, kitty. Mm-hmm. Ooh. Here we go. This thing goes up to 86 degrees, and I got it on 86 degrees. It feels good, man. Ooh. Too much. All right. Dessert. My cocoa. Dark chocolate. I only eat a piece of it. I don't eat the whole bar. This bar's lasted me 4 days already. And put it inside my printer and close it. Remind me it's there in case when I'm Sunday if I forget. Barbara. Oh man, that was good. I needed that. Look, I ate dinner. Yeah, I'm fasting. And I won't eat until 5 o'clock. 5 p.m. next. That's about 14 hours away, 15 hours away, somewhere around there. I got a 14 minimum fasting I do. That's how your body heals itself. If you eat 3 square meals a day, your body can never fast, it'll never heal itself. It don't matter what vitamin you take. People that overeat, their body doesn't heal itself. Clown got farted on, huh? Is that the lingo you guys are talking about there? I have no idea. Hey, welcome, David. No, David's been in here. Why did I say welcome? He's the fellow we're all praying for. Enjoy it, David. Enjoy every minute, every second. I'd be fishing every day if I had health problems like that. I would fish every day, come home, and go live every day. Oh. Time to pack a pipe. Pack a bowl. This is about the end of my tobacco too, man. I was gonna get some more today, and They didn't have this at the tobacco shop I went to. I gotta go back to the other one and get it. Come on, man, open up. I could pour some. I could make some of that wax cream in here for them knives, right? That'd be a big chunk of it. I'll save these things, man. And put my stickers on them. Oh God, this thing won't open. It says, "Screw you. You ain't getting your last bit of tobacco." I'll tell you what. I'm gonna smash this son of a bitch if it don't open. It should open the way it is. Wow, this is crazy. There it is. Looks like I got maybe a bowl and a half left there. And I'm gonna have to get out of my life. Anything you guys want to see? Any knives? Anything you want me to talk about or discuss? About making knives or fixing knives or anything? Shoot it out there. Cold Steel Customs. I need to do more of them, don't I, Clip? Maybe I'll do that 80-10 I got, or was it 80-10 or 15? 80-15? Can't remember. Maybe I'll go live and make custom handles for that. I think them gold ones would look nice for it, wouldn't it? I had to go upstairs to get them scales. You guys haven't seen them scales yet, have you? You're finally getting your dream. Well, you're not having me make it, so how could it be a dream hunting night? I'm just kidding, man. That's awesome, man. Who's making it? And what kind is it, brother? Alaska's a good place to hunt. Oh, fuck. That's all they do there is hunt and grow gardens. That's the only way to survive out there. Unless you live in Anchorage or a big town like that, you know. And everything's there, then you don't have to hunt and fish as much. But hey, if you live in Alaska, you hunt and fish because that's why you're there. That's every outdoorsman's dream is other than the cold. Some people can't handle being there because of the cold. They would love to be there. Some of them go there just during the few summer months that they have. Or the couple of summer months that they have. Whatever it is. But then they're gone. I got one of my friends I went to school with, graduated with, she's got a home there. She goes there and grows a garden, and then when the garden's done and picked and harvested, she goes back to California. And I don't blame her. But if you're a mountain man like Cliff, then you can handle it all year round, right, Cliff? Have a Victorinox floral knife or a Victorinox pruning knife. Is that what you mean, a pruning knife? I can whip out my Victorinox knives. You guys want to see my Victorinox knives? That'd make good conversation, wouldn't it? Let's just lightly turn this, just like that, and it's good. Alright. Alright, Jerry, I gotta bury you. Laughing my ass off. What are you laughing your ass off? Cliff is my bro, and I'm the nutter between the two of us. Oh, that's what you're laughing about. You guys are killing yourselves. Hey, left nut. What left nut? What right nut? Who's the dick in the middle? That's how it's supposed to go. Who's the dick in the middle? You're supposed to say, Cliff is your left nut and Paul's your right nut, and you're the dick in the middle. Right? Did I say that wrong? I don't know. Or was that rude or inappropriate for women to hear? Man, this damn filter's killing me. Look, it's clogged up too much. Oh, is it windy or shit out? Wow. It sounds like a fucking tornado coming through here. What in the fuck was that? I think a tree fell down. Hold on. Where you going? You ain't going out there. Son of a bitch. Man, the weather just kicked around and it's windy as shit. Raining out. Wow. My dogs are barking. You guys hear that? Tiger show. That was Tiger. Yeah, that was Tiger, the bigger one. Wow, that fucking rain, that wind. I can't wait to see what fell down tomorrow. I got 2 trees ready to go down on their own. I can't really see out there. So you want to see them Victorinox's, Barbara? I hope she didn't fall. I better go up there and check, huh? Let me go up and check. She gets low sugar in the middle of the night. She got an alarm. She got a sensor on her arm, so it tells her. Her phone will wake her up. Let me go check. I'll be right back. Kitty, quit it. No. You're not going out in that wind. It's terrible. Are you pregnant? That son of a gun looks like she's pregnant. Oh boy. Oh, she's fine. She didn't hear it. She didn't hear any of it. But the dog did. Fucking dog barked as soon as that shit hit. Look, a 60-mile-an-hour gush come through here. And then I heard a big crash. I'm like, what the fuck was that? And right now there's probably 40-mile-an-hour winds out there. Crazy. I gotta charge this thing. It's out of juice. This is my wife's. She got a big one. Shut up. I don't want to hear it. You're not going outside. No. You were quiet all night. Now go lay down. Unless you want to come on my lap? Come on. Come on. You better not be pregnant. You feel like you're pregnant. Let me see. There we go. Tiger's here, y'all. Or tiger, I mean. Tiger's a smaller one. Who's controlling the weather? Is it China or Russia? I don't know. You think they're putting a attack on us and making the cold south now, or what? You guys had the coldest winter you've had in a long time in the south. I know that. You don't get fucking 17, 24-inch snow drifts in North Carolina every year. That was crazy. Y'all see the snow drifts in North Carolina? Who's controlling the weather in China and Russia, G-Man? I don't know. You're closer to Russia than I am in China, Cliff. Russia can see you from their backyard. Does that feel good, huh? Does that feel good? I think you eat too much is what it is. I don't think you're pregnant. You better not be pregnant. I'm going to take you and the babies to a shelter. Tell me this cat don't love me. Can't go outside, it wants attention. You gonna lay down finally? Huh? Okay. Barbara, did you want to see the Victorinoxes? That's no dog food kitty though. No, this one don't eat dog food. It eats cat food. They got full bowls all the time. They can eat whenever they want and drink whenever they want. Right? You must be eating a lot because you're looking pretty big. You're just growing. They're like 6 months old now. Well, we got a new litter out in the shed. I can't wait to see them. They haven't come crawling out yet, but they're only like a week or two old. Probably won't see them until they're 6 weeks old. You hate cats. They're the most awesome surviving creatures on Earth. You just never grew up with them. If you would have grown up with them, you'd love them. They're beautiful creatures. I've got cats and dogs. You love your kitty just like a dog, yep. That's just it. Once you get a cat like this to never leave your side and always want to be by you, it's a game changer. Some people are allergic to them though. Cats are very independent. You can throw them outside and not have to worry about feeding them, and they'll live. These guys brought me home trophies every day when they were young. And they still do once in a while. Whether it's a rabbit foot or a squirrel tail or sometimes there'll be a baby squirrel dead at the front door. Sometimes they'd have their leg ripped off, or they just leave it there for later. And they come inside and get their cat food. But we feed them canned cat food too every day. Canned cat food and dry dog cat food. They get both. Don't you? I couldn't imagine eating nothing but dry food all my life. That dry dog food's garbage, man. There's a reason why dog food's brown. Because any healthy nutrients they say is in it doesn't burn out when it turns brown. So it's garbage. The best thing to feed a dog would be the guts and innards of animals. They will live to be 20, 25 years old if you do that. You feed them dog food, you'd be lucky to get 12, 15 years out of them. Meow. Meow. This one's just friendly as all hell, ain't it? Just like wanting attention, ain't you? Wanting rubbed. They like their backs rubbed. Oh, they love it. They love it, love it, love it. I'm letting my beard grow out. I want to, first time ever. This is the longest it's ever been. I've never grown a full beard my whole life. I figured, well, now's the time. It'd be nice and full for St. Patrick's Day. Almost time to cook the corned beef and cabbage again. I eat it at least once every other month. I'll make it. Sometimes a couple times in a month. Just depends on when I want it. Man, I could tear up some corned beef and cabbage, huh, kitty? I make my own too. I corn the beef. I make my own bacon, my own corned beef. I don't buy that store-bought shit with 10,000 things in it. Nothing better than homemade everything. I got some whipping cream up there. I'm about ready to make some more butter. Butter's the easiest thing to make, guys. You just get you a KitchenAid. You know, one of them big KitchenAid blenders. Pour that whole quart of whipping cream in there and put the whipper on the KitchenAid and turn it on high speed for 15 minutes. You'll start seeing the curd separate from the whey in making butter. It becomes liquid to a hard form just by blending it. But you got to do it on high speed. 15 minutes later, you got a full thing of butter. And then you just add salt to it if you want a little salt in your butter. Cherry juice and celery powder. Oh yeah, I use it in lots of things. I ate my cat. Now you owe my Cortex XL. You didn't eat your cat. Cat's one of the worst fucking meats you can eat. Horrible tasting meat. I actually bought some African lion off of a black market one time just to try it. It's the most disgusting meat I ever ate in my life, and I've ate just about everything. Believe it or not, one of my favorite things to eat is skunk. People just can't vision getting over the smell glands or the smell of a skunk when they cook it. But, you clean it. Once you clean it, the glands out, it doesn't smell. Hey man, it does. It literally tastes like chicken. I ain't shitting you. You can't say ooh if you never had it, Paul. I'll make a chicken dish with skunk and it'll fool my wife, put it that way. Oh yeah. Snake meat is real good. When I go to my family in Douglas, Wyoming, they shoot the rattlesnakes and eat them. And my aunt makes a killer rattlesnake pate, which is like a snake meat salad. You know what I mean? Like a casserole. Rattlesnake pate, man, is it good? Paul's very picky, or he's very wussy when it comes to eating. You put a blindfold on him, Cliff, and cook for him something he's never had before, and I bet you he'll like it. Just don't tell him what it is, and don't let him look at it in half the cases. But most cases, you won't know what it is anyways by looking at it. But there's a lot of people in this world that they'll eat possum, skunk. I wouldn't eat a groundhog. Hell no. Fuckers eat grubs. Nope. Of course, I never ate one, so I don't know how it tastes. So, what if it tastes good? I'd probably eat more. Are you done yet? You getting your lovin's in? You just chilling, ain't you? You like that heat, don't you? Oh, that 86-degree heat coming on you. Feels good, don't it? That patch does not like to leave that rabbit fur that I set up over there on that cart. That's his most preferred place to lay, is on that rabbit fur. Rice, baby. No, that fucking rice is one of the worst things you can eat, man. Garbage. It's garbage food. Might as well eat it at McDonald's. Too, man. I eat just about everything. There's only two things in this world that I do not eat, and I absolutely love to eat it raw, and that's spinach. But man, you cook it, I'll fucking puke it out in your face. And then the other one is liver. Ugh. Never liked it. Never got a taste for it. Never will. Even though they say, if you have a lot of health problems, eat goose liver. You ever hear that? I'm gonna try it. Next goose I shoot, I'm gonna cook up the liver and the heart. But goose liver is supposed to be so curing for many things. Nasty as fuck, he says. You're right, Paul. I won't touch it. The Germans, the Krauts, right? They like to make sauerkraut. But I make homemade sauerkraut too. No, go lay down. Get. Shut up. Go lay down. Forget about it. It's too windy out there. You'd be crying to come in and have 10 minutes. They make livers. They make what is it? Liver soup or something like that? No, they make blood soup. They make shit out of blood, man. They coagulate it like almost blood sausage. That's what they make. Blood sausage. Man, can you imagine eating blood sausage? I can't see eating blood from another animal. Nope. I'm sure it's as nutritious as all hell, but No, I don't want nobody. No, I don't want no animal's blood in me. Blood sausage. That's it. Yep. Shop cat being a pain in the ass, or shop kittens. I got 6 of them in here, and 6 on the way. They're good to keep the mice and crickets out, though. Yum. Oh, you know what? My wife used to tell me, and she don't tell me anymore. She says, "I like medium rare steak," and I says, "I do too." But then she tells me, "I don't want it to be too bloody, though." I said, "It's not blood. The blood exits the animal when they process it. They clean it. All the blood's out of the animal. There is no blood in meat. That reddish pink stuff that comes out of it, that's collagen. Well, as the collagen seeps through onto the foil, onto the package or the plate, when you let it sit, that redness stuff that that comes out of the meat, that's collagen, not blood. The blood leaves the animal when they bleed it. You know, there's almost so much blood in a human. What's it, like 6 quarts of blood in a human? Or 2 liters of blood, something like that. Same with a cow. Cow's only got about 5 liters of blood in it. That's it. And elk and moose, they probably got 9 liters of blood in them. Once they're processed, that blood's gone. Some brains are really good for you, from what I hear. I do love, I do a lot, I make a lot of Mexican cuisine, and I'll tell you what, the Mexicans don't let anything go to waste. They eat the whole pig. I'm talking about the toenails and the nose and the eyeballs and the brains. They don't let nothing go to waste. They get a lot of dishes with raw pork. Shut up! Go! Lay down! Go. My aunt was a taxidermist, and she's a famous one. My dad's sister, she's a famous one in Douglas, Wyoming. Look at these prices, Cliff. This is when my aunt retired from taxidermy 30 years ago, somewhere around there. She did it for 35, 40 years. She's like almost 80 now. And she's still alive. But this is her business just before she retired. Don't you wish you can get these mounts for that much right now today? See how much the government has destroyed the purchasing power of the dollar? Can you see that? I got a glare here. Is there a glare on that? Let me see. What the heck is going on here? Hold on. Look at these prices, man. Isn't that crazy? I made this frame, put barbed wire around it, and yeah, $140 for a deer, $140 for an antelope, $250 for an elk. Hell, you can't even get it fucking sent home for that much if you go to Wyoming. Moose $250, sheep $200. This is her address here, Douglas, Wyoming. Sandra Bennett. Her main name's Sandra Holman. Well, she's Holman again because she got a divorce from my Uncle Steve. And my Uncle Steve Bennett, he shot the biggest buffalo in the United States that's been shot in over 50 years. About 12 years ago he shot it. And on record, it's like one of 15 of the biggest buffaloes ever shot in the world. It was like 2,300 pounds with like a 22-inch horn on it. And when he had it processed, you know, not counting the steaks and the loins and everything else, Just the burger alone, he had over 580 pounds of hamburger or buffalo burger. 550 or 580 pounds. He shot it in the Grand Teton Mountains in Wyoming with the 7mm Remington at about 480 yards. Big buffalo. And my uncle's a big boy, man. He's like 320 pounds. And he's lost all that weight as he gotten older. He's probably 180 pounds now. But back then he was a big boy, and then he sat next to that buffalo on the ground, and I tell you what, that's something but that made him look like he was tiny. Leon's hitting her, huh? Probably dinner time there now, huh? Would you shut up? Well, Leon. Quit. I'm going to throw your ass in the other room and lock you up. I'm going to put you in a dog cage in the other room. How's that sound? Yeah. Go lay down. Go. No. Where's my blower at? They don't like that. I'm going to hit them with this. So, let me see here. Barbara went to bed. You go to bed, Barbara? She didn't say goodnight to Leon. Good night, Leon, man. God bless you, brother. We'll see you Sunday. What's today, Friday? Or is it Thursday? What is today? Don't tell me I forgot to take my garbage out again. What time? Oh, it's only 2:27. Is it Friday morning right now? I can't look at my... I don't have my watch that says the date on it. Let me look at the calendar on the computer. It's Friday right now. Yeah, I better get my garbage out. That fucking garbage man comes at 4 in the morning. It's the 13th. Friday, yep. Shut up! Go. Lay down and shut up. He won't be back now. I kicked him right in the ass. I'm sick of hearing that little some gun. That's the only thing I hate about cats. They want to go outside, they let you know. Unless you keep them inside their whole lives. Once they get used to being outside, that's it. They're good cats, though. They will not go in the front yard. You know, I got like 150 yards from my front door to the main street out in front of me. I don't want them to get killed. Them cars don't stop for nobody at 55, 65 miles an hour. There's Barbara. Okay. Barbara, did you want to see those Victorinoxes? I said no. No. You get up there and lay down with Patsy's. Kitty, kitty. Okay, kitty. Go ahead. Get up there with Patsy's. He's afraid to move now. I said no, and he didn't. He froze. I want him to get used to no. No means you're going to get kicked in the butt. You got to relate something to a cat for consequences. Not hurt them, but just give them a little sting on the butt. And then they know when you say no, that means, uh-oh, something's coming. Because they're hard-headed. They learn hard. The hard way. Cripple Crew sound off, huh? Garbage day for you is Monday. Ours used to be Thursday, and we switched garbage services, and now they come on Friday. No, it used to be Wednesday, now it's Friday. I'm sorry. They're forgiving too right away, the cats are. Hit them in the butt and they'll forgive you. Kick a dog in the butt and they'll run away from you. Oh, what do we got here? God damn it. Come on. Really? Okay. I made it. I gotta walk under the cord. Okay, I got them all up. All the little guys. Let's put the little guys over here. That's an old one there. I'll put them on the end. Here's the Marlboro Miles one that I got for collecting Marlboro Miles. You guys remember that? Miles? Where's the one in my green case? Oh, it's up by my bed, my Irish one. Huh. Okay. Here's the Kodiak Bear one. Of course, I gotta have one of them, right? By Sportsman's Warehouse. Here's one of my Irish ones, but the green one I got upstairs by my bed. No, wait. That's in my pouch. That's in my EZC pouch. Where's that at? Oh, you son of a bitch. Too much shit laying around. It's in here. Remember that? Or pooping. What's pooping? Who's pooping? Meditating or pooping. Who, me? No. Our ballerina is back. Who's that? There's my Irish. These are my two custom shop Irish ones. My wife bought both of them for me for Christmas a few years back. This is black walnut, and this is plastic, but they both got clovers on them. This one here is the one I made into the Spidey Knox, and I put a pocket clip on it. Remember that one? Got a half stop. That's the Spyderco blade put on the Victorinox. I'll put that one right here. Where's my Elmax at? Here it is. And then I made the sheath for it, remember that? And here's the horizontal sheath I made for the for this one here. Made the lanyard for it with the skull head on it. Here's the big bastard here. This has got everything on it. I've seen them bigger than this too. But this here gets you in and out of the woods. And this one here, next size down. Ugh. And this one, oh, this one here, I put brown burlap my card on it. I didn't do too good of a job for the toothpick and the tweezer holder, but I slapped it together. Everything works, that's all that matters. Brown burlap my card. I never did put the cross on it. Maybe one of these days. This one I got from, this is an oldie here from the 70s. I got this from Clot. It's got a lock button on it. You pull that back and it unlocks it. And you can't close it unless you pull back on the lock. This is probably your wine connoisseur cutting cheese and opening a wine bottle. You got your toothpick and tweezers. Can't remember the name of it. I need to start memorizing names on these things. And I think this is what Barbara was talking about. These are the Victorinox pruning knives. I don't think one of these is a Victorinox. One's made in Germany, I think. I should put it in my German collection. This is, see, the Hawkbill. These are the pruning knives. There's one there. This is probably the German one. Yeah. Yep. $49.50. P. Campos. Zollian, Germany. You see how worn down that is? It used to have a hawkbill on it, and it's just straight now. But they were made the same as the Victorinoxes back then. And then here's the Victorinox. Victorinox, Switzerland. And again, it's all worn out. So when the hawkbill wears out, they make straight blades out of them, more to say. These should all three have hawkbills. These are pruning knives. This is what they use for cutting shit in the garden and pruning your veggies or whatever in the garden and your rose bushes or whatever. Grizzly. What's that? This one here? This is most of them. I might have one or two of them floating around here somewhere. I got a couple off brands. Then I want to show you one more. This is the best one made right here. This is made in Germany. This is the Otter brand. Gerber Burns in Zollian, Germany. This thing's like mint. Ross-free otter. It's got the otter on the tank stamp. Look at this color, man. Ain't that purty? Ain't she purty? It's even got white G10 liners on it. See that? This is the way it was made in the 80s. Man, this thing's got some snap. Oh, it'll take your finger off. And surprisingly, it's only, I'd say it's about a 6.5, maybe 7 pull. It's not too easy. These are a lot easier to open than this thing. I mean, just look how thick them things are. Let me see a Victorinox with a bottle opener. Let's see the difference here. Look at the difference in thickness. This one here gets you out of the woods, no problem. Now, I don't know if you guys are aware of this, but now, like in this, on these bigger ones here, there's 5 different steels they use for these different tools, different steels. Ones with the 2 3-bladers, they usually got the same steel. Half stop on that one. No half stop on this one. I wonder why there's a half stop on the can opener, not the bottle opener. Man, this thing is thick and just built for toughness. And look at this can opener. Got the old daddy style. With the hook on it. Make it easier to get in and out of the shit. This thing is well built, man. This is my favorite Scout, hence Victorinox style knife. I mean, this is my favorite over any of these. I do kind of like this one though, man. It's got some tools on it. I'm not big on serrated blades, but hey, it'll do. And look at it, it's like reverse. The cutting edge is here and the serrations are up front. But, and you pick up on that liner to unlock it instead of down. Pretty crazy. Then you got the saw. That thing will saw some shit now, man. One thing about Victorinox, they make one hell of a saw. You cut through a 6-inch log in about less than 2 minutes with this thing. Swiss Champ. What is? Which one? Is this the Swiss Champ, the Grizzly? There's a lot of secrets in these things within them. Not this one because it's got the liner lock lever in the way. But I'll show you with the wire stripper how that works. So the saw, the blade, can opener, bottle opener. And on the other side you got the Phillips, and I like this where it torques between your fingers instead of on the end. You get more torque. And then the next one is the spring. So you only got the screwdriver and the reaming tool and sewing needle. Oh, this ain't a sewing needle. It's just a reamer. There's no hole in it. Just a nail nick. Oh, and then you got your tweezers, of course. Your toothpick. I got one that's got a pen on it. Where is it at? Is this one? These little guys. Blade and a Ferris. Excuse me, one of them's got a pen on it. Not that one. Not this one. You can see it in the front. Where did it go? I'll be damned. Might be in my truck. I got this one from Jim, Jedi Jim. He sent this one to me. Chartreuse green. He sent me this one and this one. You know I didn't have a hawkbill, so I got my first hawkbill from him. He sent me these two. And I didn't even ask for them. He just sent them to me. Pretty nice. Man, where's the one with the pen on it? I know I got it here somewhere. This one's got an advertisement on it. Truck Centers Incorporated or some shit. It's got a truck grill in the front of it. This it? No. I'm missing the toothpick on this one. It's an old one. Probably found it at a garage sale. This don't have the pen on it. You can get these pocket clips for these from Swiss Army Custom Shop or Swiss Knife Custom Shop. Yep, there's a Spidey Knox. I need to make another one with the bigger blade. Like, I'll tell you what would be perfect for that. Would be this one here. Put a paramilitary 3 on there. Pair of 3 blade on here. Get rid of this damn saw cut, right? What do you think? Buy me a pair of 3 and take it apart, put that blade on here, and then I'll put this on the Spider Co. I mean, it's the one-handed knife, so might as well put that on there, and I'll make it where you can finger flick it out too. On a Victorinox, now that I can do it. I'm gonna do it. Just when I do it is the question. But I'm gonna do it, and you're gonna be able to flick this bad boy out just like a pair of 2. If I do that, though, I'm going to have to, let me see here. I might have to integrate this by taking that spring out and putting the same mechanism in it that's in the pair of 2 that makes it do that, and get rid of this liner lock. That'll give me more space. And really, I don't have to have the bottle opener cap. The space for the, I'll still have a screwdriver and tweezers and toothpick. Why is my video cut now, man? We got some bad weather, folks. Sorry about it. Yeah, this deserves a paramilitary 2 blade. Hell, as long as this is, it might take the pair of 3, or not 2. It deserves a pair of 3 blade, but as long as it is, it might take the pair of 2. Here's the little sheath I made for it. I'll wear it on my side. The belt goes through here. Made it out of paracord. I need to make some of these and put them on my eBay story. What do you guys think? I bet I could sell them on there. Well, I'll carry that tomorrow. And then this one here for the L-Knox. The only bad thing about this, don't have a lanyard on it. It's hard to pull it out. You gotta literally push it out through the This one you just put in your pocket. I didn't come up with this design, I just made it. I could probably put a bigger one in there, one with a lanyard. Let me see this one here. It's got a lanyard on it, so we'll see. Might be tight. Oh, it is too. It's going in there, but I keep hitting every strand. It's really too tight. I mean, not really too tight. I mean, I can get it all the way in there. It just keeps grabbing all the time. What good is that? It needs to be fatter. So, yeah, I could pull it out with a lanyard on it. If I put a lanyard on this somehow, but I doubt it because it's got pivot points and it's an old L-Nox. I'm not going to mess with it. This is an oldie, 70s. You guys cat got your tails. Nobody's talking anymore, man. You guys done said all your highs to everybody, and now you're all quiet. Yeah, I don't like the sheep. Just something to put it in your pocket so don't get scratched, you know. I got a little knot thing here. So I hope that cured your fixation of this Victorinox thing, Barbara. This one's got the screwdriver in it. I could take these out and put it in others. But I'll show you now the big one. I know every way possible of using this in the wilderness for all different kinds of situations. But I wanted to show you this. You got the wire stripper there, see, for pulling wire off, rubber insulators off the wires. I'm missing the damn tweezers on this side. Come here. Got it now. Just have to switch them out if I take it out, right? Okay. So you cut all the way around the wire insulator, and you want to slide it up. You want to cut around it and slide it off. Let me show you on a smaller one. It's even better, like this one here. Okay, they all got the wire stripper on it right there. See that? That little notch there. That's for stripping wire insulators off of wire. So to cut it, you don't have to pull the knife blade all the way out. So you put the wire where you want to cut it, right? So you want to cut the insulation off about an inch away from, you know, and then before you twist it. Well, you put the wire against there, and then you bring the blade down on it, see? Now the blade's going to rest on it while you twist the wire, and that blade by itself will cut it. See that? So if I got a wire somewhere, I'd show you. Maybe I do. Hold it. See, normally now you take a knife, right? Most electricians, you know, if they didn't, well, they use wire stripping tools, a professional electrician. But the handyman, you know, he'll take this wire and he'll twist it around his knife like that, see? And then just pull up on it the best you can and try to get the most off of the sweep. But now with this tool, the wire stripper on it, you pull it up, you know, which is on the bottle opener. You rest your wire there, see? Then you bring your blade down on that. See that? Now it's resting on it. Now you can put your, while that's in that notch, you can now twist your knife around it, but it's falling out. So obviously it's only for one size of wire. This is almost the right size. It's a little bit too thick, but you get the idea. You got smaller wires. Now you can do it like that too. It fell down on the edge of it, but you can push down on the blade now and go all the way around it. Right? And then you just pull and it'll come out. It's supposed to. If this was the right size gauge, it'd fit in that slot, but it's not. So I'm gonna put it back on that slot. Now you'll see. Pulls it right off. See. That's the purpose of the blade being so close to the bottle opener, so you can go around it like that and cut it strip. Okay, what does all these damn emojis mean now? You guys are just like got this gay ass fucking Morse code with emojis with each other, and I have no idea what you're doing. Hence the words gay ass. Oh, you guys killed it. Alright, that's that. Now we all know this thing here. Two things you can do with it. Read your newspaper or start a fire with it. Basically, that's really the only thing it's really good for is starting fires. Magnifying glass. This will start a fire. Not on this, but you know, on the leaves. You just let that sun go right through that son of a bitch on the leaves and it'll start burning. And you got your screwdriver. See what I mean here? This is straight out the side, the back. You get less torque doing it that way than you do with this one where it's coming out between your knuckles in the middle. Oh, yeah, let me show you here too. Now this is the corkscrew. Is it only used for corks? Absolutely not. Well, you'll start out not with the corkscrew, but with the reaming tool. Now this is a survival thing here, see? Let's find that reamer. It's always over on this side here. Is it this one? There it is. Reamer, hence sewing needle. You can sew with it. Punch holes through leather. You got it, you know, you're out in the woods and something come loose, you always got some thread on you. A good survivalist has thread on him. He can sew anything that falls apart out in the woods. But the reaming tool, now you'll stick this in the end of a 8-foot twig that's about yay big around, right? Probably a good inch and a half twig. Maybe even 2 inches. Oh man, that wind's kicking up again. Wow. So you'll keep reaming and reaming, you know, until you get a nice hole the length of in the end of the 1 to 2 inch twig, the depth of this reamer, right? Once you do that, you'll close that. Then you'll bring out your wine tool, your corkscrew, and you'll start this into that hole until it bottoms out. Right? Now it's bottomed out, right? On that on the end of that twig, that 1.5 2-inch twig. Once it's bottomed out, you'll tie this with paracord or any cord you got tight, so this won't want to pull out. You know, I mean, it won't want to pull out on its own. That's just double assurance to put twine around this, whether it's paracord or manila small stuff, manila twine, whatever you got, cotton twine, whatever you got. Double assurance this won't pull out. And now you open that blade there, and this is on the end of that 8-foot long twig, straightest twig you can find possibly, and you got a spear. In a survival situation, you could sit up in a tree in a branch and wait for something to come under, like a squirrel or a rabbit or something, and spear it. Part of the survival technique, right? Fire ants. Crying. Right. I loved burning stuff with a magnet when I was a kid. I missed burning things. Well, get one of these, go to the woods, you can burn all you want. Just don't do it in California, they'll throw you in jail. This one here, it looks like a screwdriver, but it's not. That's a chisel. It's got a chisel edge on it, and it's used for, you know, chiseling things, making a groove and stuff. Whatever you got, project going out in the woods, right? This one here is just a screwdriver. It's a small screwdriver, or it's a keyhole set, or a prior. This is an important one here. This is the hook. How many times you're out cooking with the Dutch oven out in the woods, right? Something with a lid on it with a wire, or a pot with a wire on it, or a coffee maker with a lid on it, right? Or even the Coleman lantern. You can grab that thing and carry it without burning yourself. That's one feature. Then also you can use it by putting paracord around a tree, and you can grab it, you know, and then you can take out other implements to use it as a hanging hook. Different things you can do with it. And then once again, last but not least, if I can get it open, is your sewing needle and your reamer. You know, you decide what you need it for, right? Can opener, bottle opener as usual. Bottle opener, can opener, wire stripper, screwdrivers. Both of them have a screwdriver. One's bigger than the other. There's a screwdriver back here I showed you. So there's 3-4 screwdrivers, 4 minimum on this one. Different sizes. Then you got your pliers or scissors. You got your pliers on the big one. And your scissors. There should be scissors on here too. Yep, that's the next set. And I tell you what, man, nobody makes a better pair of pliers or scissors on a knife than the Victorinox does. These things cut through shit like you wouldn't believe. I use one finger. It just cuts. Cutting paracord or whatever you have. Then with the pliers, you can grab on the things that you need to grab onto, or you can pull that coffee pot off the heat. Want to go that route? They're all self-explanatory tools, right? Then you got your fish knife, descaler, ruler, and hook dislodger. It's in inches on both sides of it. Now, what are you gonna measure? What size of a fish are you gonna measure with this fucking ruler? And it only goes up. Oh, on this side it's got 2 3/4 inch. This side's got millimeters. 1 millimeter, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You gotta have that metric conversion on these Swiss knives, right? First bottle opener is also a box cutter. First bottle opener. Yeah? I mean, you could if it's sharp enough. You know, this one right here. You can cut open a bottle or a box with it easily. Screwdriver on it. Yep. But it's a can opener really, but can be used for cutting open boxes. I mean, no problem. Definitely. What did I show you here? I showed you this one. That's the fish knife. And the next one would be the file. So one side's a file and the other is a. This is a file, and this is a fingernail file. This is a regular file, and then this here is a steel cutting blade. That's for cutting steel. Small metal things. That's a metal saw. And a file. Both files on each side, one's different grain. This is a finer and that's a coarser. One can be, the finer can be used for the fingernails. Yeah, this will cut metal. If I had anything metal around here worthy of cutting. Let me see. Fingernail clippers, right? I know these ain't hardened. And I'm telling you, man, nobody makes them better than Victorinox. Look at that. You cut through metal, no problem. What is that, about 10 seconds of filing? Or cutting? Old sacks would have pipe tools inside, yeah. Yeah, they do make different specialty sacks, I mean. Then you get your main blade. That can be used, like I said, a spear point. And then you got your whittler or your pen blade. And of course, toothpick. Here's the pen. The pen. But I got one of these small ones where the pen is spring loaded and it comes in and out, see? That's the pen. Never know if you gotta sign a check out in the woods, right? And then two, another feature of these, if you open up the, and I don't have one in this one, let me see if there's one in this one. I think it's in the green one. Nope. The wooden one. The wooden one, yeah. I think I didn't put one in there. I don't have it. Let me see here. Somewhere I'll find it. There it is. Always behind the corkscrew on most of them. You got your, screwdriver, and I can put that in the custom shop. You can get any color of these. You get the red ones, the green ones, whatever. I'll just put it on here just to have it on here to show you. But so say you do have to sew something out in the woods. There's a hole here for a sewing pin, a pin. And most of them have it. See, now this one has it in it. And I'll take this one out. And you got to pin your clothes together before you sew them with your sewing needle on your knife, right? You got to pin. It's always inside of where the corkscrew closes. So now I got all the implements back in this thing. The pin goes back in there and then you close your corkscrew. So that's basically it. There's a good guy from Sweden. Has an awesome YouTube channel. He's got a lot of subscribers. And I can't remember his name. I'm subscribed to him and I haven't been to his page in probably 2-3 months. But he's funny as all hell, and he shows you everything in the woods to do with these knives. Yep. Oh, it's past my bedtime now, guys. You know, wake up in the morning, make me some Mexican hot chocolate. Only on the weekend. I eat strict during the week. And I'll have a little bit of carbs on the weekend, that's it. Then the rest of the next week, no carbs. Nothing but high protein. Oh, this is what I'm carrying today. My beluga. This is probably my favorite pocket knife to carry. I ain't shitting you. Not because I put the custom scales I made on it, but isn't that pretty wood though? Finnish from Finland. Finnish birch burl. Not birch bark, not birch wood, birch burl. I didn't touch this. This is stock. That's the micarta spacing. I could have put some of this in there, but I didn't. I might soon yet. Then I made this bead out of my leftover pine cone scales that I did a $1.10 with. That's the stem of the pine cone, cut in half. And then you see the things coming off the stem. So I turned it on my drill press and made a bead out of it. You know, I always save all these scraps for something like this. I'm very resourceful. I find ways of using things. All right, Mouse. Mouse. We'll see you later, brother. God bless you, and you sleep good too. The highest value in the knife game. Some of the highest value. You talking about the petrified fish? You can flick this thing with any finger. I use my pinky and flick it. Watch. That's a pinky flick. Can you do that with a Chris Reeve Sebenza? A pinky flick? Can you flick a Sebenza with every finger? The pointer finger is always the toughest one for me. I don't know why, but it is. I gotta come more forward. I don't know. I have a hard time with the pointer finger. I got a nerve destroyed mark. Oh. Yeah, it just doesn't want to cooperate with me. There it is. Then, of course, the thumb flick. And then you got the thumb flick up here. I gotta get the beluga fixed blade so I can get the same finished birch burl and put it on the fixed blade. And then I'll have a matching set. But I've had this thing for about 4 years now. And it just keeps on cutting. I still have the stock scales for it. But man, this thing, I absolutely love it. That's what I'm carrying today. I'm going to put the Moore Maker to rest for a week. I can pinky flick a Sabenza, but it has to be reverse grip. Yeah? You should be able to do it both ways, right? Oh, oh. See, now that's tougher for me to pinky flip. Come on. There it is. A lot of these old timers, they can't even flick anything, man. They try it. Like I remember Big Jim, Barlow Jim, he couldn't even flick anything until I started sending him Kershaws. He can now. He's a finger flicking fool. But he's always been a traditionalist, you know what I mean? That's the best way. That's the best way, man. Pull that thing out of your pocket and wow, motherfucker. Slice and stab all in one motion, right off the pocket. Just pull that up by the lanyard. Mess somebody's day up, man. Pull that thing out, and as you're coming up, slice that. Boom. Good night. Who needs a switchblade or a Microtech, right? When you got a beluga, that'll mess somebody's day up. I could kill somebody faster than somebody killed with a Microtech. That's for damn sure. And this costs less than a quarter of the price. Now that's funny. Not that I want to kill anybody. Unless they're threatening me, they're not going to get killed. So all I can say, if you're going to pull a gun or a knife out of me, you better have intentions on killing me, because you know what? I am going to kill you. So you better get the job done, or think twice. You better get right with God before you do it. That's all I got to say. Plenty of practice with the boys in Chesapeake. Oh. Yep, now that I got this, I'm going to take this apart. Yep. Oh, shit, is that rim hot? Holy sheep shit. I hate that metal rims, man. I absolutely hate them. Why can't they just stay with wood? This one's all wood, and I can't wait to get back to it. But yeah, this is going to get antler. I might do this tomorrow. I'm gonna boil the antler for 2 hours and straighten it first, drill my hole in it, and then I'm gonna boil it again and put my bend back in it. This is gonna get cut off here, and then I'm gonna do it like a knife, like I would a handle on a knife. I'm gonna go brass, G10, maybe some birch bark, then G10 and brass, and then the antler. That's gonna look badass, man. The old sailor's pipe. I gotta touch up this here. I accidentally dropped it one night and cracked the hoodie off of it a little bit. And then I'll probably sand out this darkness. Get it back to pig shape. It's such an awesome pipe to not keep around and use, you know. I chewed the shit out of it, man. And then it dropped one day, I think, and this is what happened. I put the part somewhere, and I don't remember where, but I hate re-gluing shit like this. But wood's easier to glue than plastic, that's for damn sure. Hey, there's tobacco in that thing. Where's my pipe? Without burning myself. What did I just do with the damn thing? In front of me somewhere. I got a little bit more left in my cape. Oh, look at that. That filled that son of a bitch up now. That's that Captain Black, too. I missed that. I'm going to go get some more of that. I'm going to get the other flavor this time. I'll probably get them both, though. Ooh, I don't want to smoke that copper wire, huh? I'm just rattling on now, guys. I'm getting delirious now that I'm getting tired and it's getting late. So I'm going to be signing off here in a minute. All right, is there any particular knife you want me to get out? I'll put these back on the knife case and put them away tomorrow in the morning, I think. I miss that taste. See, this thing here, you can pack it too. Can't do that with a Zippo or a Bic. That shit is kind of dry, little boy. I'll tell you what. That's all right. Okay, good night, G-Man. Yeah, Cliff, I think I'm going to do her. I'll watch a couple watch videos and play with a couple of these watches. And then I'm going to hit it. I'll probably get up at 12, 1 o'clock again like I did yesterday. But I'm retired and I can do that. You're semi-retired, Cliff. Paul, I don't know how you get any sleep to go to work. I'm sure you're still working. You're a youngin'. Unless you're laid off. But being in the trades, that's what happened to me a lot. But I always had side jobs lined up. When I got laid off, I had a roof to do or a garage to frame up or a deck to build. I always had 2, 3 side jobs lined up that carried me through until I got on my next union job. So I was never hurting for money. And when I went on union jobs, I went on the big money jobs my last 10 years of my career. 712s for fucking 8, 9 months straight. 3,600 a week clear. I banked 50, 60 grand. I didn't have no time to spend it, man. Made 130 and I banked half of it. The other half I blew. Bills and toys. But I've been retired since 2022. 4 years now. 43 and a half or 44 years I worked before I retired. Took a few years off to go in the Navy, and then went right back into the Hall again when I got out of the Navy. Look, I never missed a beat. And that's the law. If you're affiliated with a union trade, when you get out of the military, the union trade, by law, has to give you your card back with no reinstatement fees or dues to be paid until they're. That was a good thing. Unions always took care of you. You take a break, go serve your country. When you get back, your card's sitting there waiting for you. Let's see how charged up I got this light now. This thing's bright when it's fully charged. It's got to be fully charged by now. Oh yeah, look at that thing, man. I think it's telescopic too. Yeah. Maybe. Yeah, it is. Too bad it's a honker, man. It's a beautiful light. It's just too big. I can make a sheath for it though. It's got a bright and a dim. Wonder how many luminous this is. Does it say anywhere? How can you tell what luminous your light is without? I don't know, man. I'm not a specialist with lights. I just hit the button and they light up. If I had a metal lathe, I'd try to make one. But one day I'll get one, and I might. What the hell is this I got pinned up here? It's bright now. If you face any issues or concerns, please contact us directly. We'll do our best to fix it quickly and make things right. Please reach out before leaving a negative review. We'd love the chance to help you personally. Love Square. WhatsApp. Email. Vicus Marviscus. What the hell did I buy? Your satisfaction is our top priority. Thank you for supporting small businesses like ours. Wear it, flaunt it, love it. And I think I got this when I bought a hoodie for Claude for Christmas. Bears hoodie. That's cool. I don't know why I stuck it there, but I'll stick it back. So, alright guys. Thank you so much. It's been fun. Let me see how many hours we were here. 3 hours ago. Bullshit. When did I go live? When at like 10:30 or something like that? I'm going to refresh the page here. Hold on. Eight hours ago. Oh, I've been live 8 hours, guys. 16 watching now. Alright. I'll say my final goodbyes in the chat. You'll see that. And then I always leave how many subs I pick up after every chat. So be watching the chat if you want to see how many subs I picked up after tonight's live. And I know I pick up 20 to 30 when I go live banging steel. Or making knives. If I'm not making knives or banging steel, I only get like 10 or 12. Uh-oh, thunderstorms coming in. We're going to get a tornado sooner or later. I bet you anything. This temperature rise and fall all the time. Alright, guys. Thanks. Love yous all. Be good. Be safe. If you don't do what I do, or if you do it good. Do it better than I would. So, just remember, God love you. God bless you all. And we'll see you on the next one Sunday. Peace.